everybody. Hello and welcome to Heart of a Hobbit here on the official Lotro Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Lotro stream. So I am your host, Little Redhead, and I will be taking you around the world of Middle Earth today, or at least some parts of it. Sorry for the slight delay and slight out of breath. I went to the kitchen to get some drinks, as I often do right before I start. And I found myself surrounded by kitties. So I'm not sure exactly what they were wanting, but I've tried giving them chicken and they're just not in for it right now. So I'm not sure what's on their mind, which is so weird. So normally what I end up doing is, I mean, this is a little sidetracked, but you know, the life and times of a kitty cat owner, right? Is I have, oh, chair looks comfy and cozy, says Tuvagscore. Thank you, it is comfy and cozy. It's actually, I've got a blanket on top of it because I have a whole thing I want to talk to y'all about. But first of all, we'll talk about the cats for a second. So a lot of times I'll cook chicken for like dinner. And one of the cats isn't supposed to have high salty foods, right? So we've got him on a special diet with, I mean, he's got special cat food he eats. And so they both eat it because we have two cats. And so what I can do though is like, because he had a tooth problem. And so they had to remove a couple of his teeth. And while he was recovering, we were told to give him like boiled chicken and just smash it, cut it up really small. And he was able to eat that because the hard, crunchy food was too hard for him. Okay, so I'm like, okay, cool, I can give them, boiled chicken. So what I do now is when I make chicken is I'll start off by boiling it a little bit, and then I'll keep a couple of those pieces aside and some of the liquid, and then I take the rest of the chicken and I put it in the dish for, the humans. And then I just have that kind of set aside, and then over the next 3 days I kind of portion out some of the liquid and some of the chicken for them, and they just love it. They go crazy for this. So I was like, cool, this week I'm gonna do something different. I boiled all the chicken, kept all the liquid, and kind of did a little extra liquid, and have been giving that to them, and they're just like, whatevs. So I wonder if I use too much liquid and the taste of it is just too diluted or something. I don't know. But they're being a bit finicky about it at the moment. So I gave them some of the chicken because, I was in the kitchen and they're like, hello, it's, time for you to give us things. I'm like, well, all right, if you really want. So gave them the chicken and they were like, okay, well, maybe. What else you got? So I was doing some kitty treats and now they're wandering around. So you might get a little kitty on stream. Sometimes Casper comes and sits over here. So if he does, we'll readjust the camera a little bit. And then Kato sometimes sits on my desk. And I have a cat cam for that, but I didn't plug it in today. So, because I'm guessing she's not coming. They're a little bit too elsewhere at the moment for too much cat on stream time. But you never know. Things could change. So, hey, Lauren Zakabora. Hello. How are you today? I know I've been gone for like a month. It's been like a month since I streamed. It's insane. September was busy. We had, so we live in Europe and most of our friends and family are back in the US. So every once in a while somebody will be traveling to Europe and we're like, we'll take that opportunity if we can to go to wherever it is they are and go see them. So a friend was in Paris, and so we went to Paris, which is like a cool thing to say, right? Like, oh, we just hopped on a train and went to Paris, as you do, for the weekend, which was nice. It was neat to be able to do that. It was really neat to see our friends. So there was 5 of us there in total, and that was neat. But it was exhausting. Paris was really hot. It was like 95 degrees Fahrenheit, like 35 Celsius, and it was exhausting. Yeah, it's just, there was all sorts of little, I don't know, obstacles that were in our way at various points for various things. And so it just made it a challenging trip. So it was very good to see our friends though. And that was like super the highlight of that trip. To the point where I was like, I loved seeing my friends, but once we had to part because they had a train to catch the next morning and they needed to pack and we were, so we were done and so we separated and I was like, okay, I'm ready to go home now. Like I was so done with Paris. I just wanted to go home. Hello, Aaron Bard. I see you there in the chat. I'm glad you're able to make it. Just chatting about the kitty cats and about September. Okay, so then right after we got back from from our trip. We had a couple of days turnaround, and then we had older family members, like in their 70s, a pair of them coming and staying with us here at our house, and they were with us for 10 days. And it was also, again, it was a really nice trip. It was nice to get to see them. Haven't seen, we don't see them as often as we might have if we were in the U.S. So that was a nice chance to, spend time with them. But being in your 70s in the U.S., I think, is a different experience than being in your 70s in the Netherlands. And I've gotten very used to kind of how Dutch 70s are, at least the people that I see, which are very active and involved, and there's a lot of volunteering going on. It's almost as though, like, when you retire here, it seems like then you begin the phase where you spend a lot of your time volunteering. And so those are the people that I see, and they seem to be pretty active. Whereas our family members from the U.S. are less active. There's just less opportunity for that. So we were really glad that we got to show them the opportunities you have here to be more active. And they had a great time with that. But at the end of the 10 days, we were all exhausted. We sent them home tired. But I think they had a good trip. So that was neat. That was really neat. So, all right. So what are we going to do here today? So I generally tend to, okay, so if there are new folks here, hello to any of the new folks. Welcome. Oh, Lord Zekbora, you got your Mariner up to level 71. Oh, that's very cool. I have not made a Mariner yet. 31, level 31. That is pretty dang cool. Did I say 13? It's possible I did. The Dutch way of reading numbers, you read it backwards. So I said 71. 31. You got your character up to 31. Now I was thinking in Dutch because they do the numbers opposite. So instead of saying 31, you'd say 1 and 30. And so sometimes I do that just automatically now and mixing everything up together. Anyway, so yes, so what I normally do on my stream, what I like to focus on, I should say, is all the kind of lighthearted things that you find in Lord of the Rings Online. So things like the festivals. That's always a lot of fun. I really love doing the festivals. That's really why I started streaming, was to do the festivals. Oh, I hear there's a kitty in the corner. Where are you at? Oh yeah, what you doing back there? So that's Casper. He's on the couch. You can see him right there. There's our Casper. He's 7 years old. He is big, especially compared to Cato. Delirian says 13 and 19 are the same in English. One's before 10. Yeah, it is like that actually with Dutch though, right? Because okay, so yeah, in English you say 13, also 19. Yeah, that's the only time we do it, I think, in English, right? Like, it's in the teens, 14, 15, all the way through that. Yeah, 19, 13, all the way through up to 19. 20 is just 20. Then you say 21. Yeah, then you start doing it like that. Delirian says German does it wrong, but for all numbers. Well, and then you've got like French, where 80 is 420s. It's like, wait, what? Like that just, yeah, it's been too long since I took French. I have to really think my way through. I have to look it up, actually, to be honest. But once I have it, like, so when you stay at a hotel, what we've discovered is, well, we tend to stay at little hotels in France, first of all. So it's like, there's like a little counter when you walk in. There's usually some little old guy working back there who's probably been there for like 50 years. And they give you a key, and it's got like some giant thing attached to it. Because the idea is that you use the key while you're there, but then when you're done, you hand it back in. And then if they need to tidy a room or anything like that, they've got your key. So when you come back, every time you come back, you give them your room number and they give you your key. So we have discovered that they very much appreciate it if we ask for our room number in French. So instead of saying 99, you say 420s plus 10 and 9. So 99. Yeah, 99. It's goofy, right? Oh, by the way, I should have closed captions going. So if you are somebody who wants to see what live closed captioning looks like during the stream. It doesn't get it all right. Like there's some words, especially like things that are words in the milieu here, like, you know, anything Lotro related, it might not know what to do with that. But aside from that, it does a pretty good job. So those are over there. There should be like a little box with a CC in it. The closed captions that I use, it's actually sunsetting at the end of this month. So I gotta talk to B4 about what we're gonna do, if we're gonna make a different choice, or there should be something now within, sorry, I clicked on it, now it's not working. There should be something within OBS, which is what I use, to provide subtitles, but I haven't activated that yet, so. Yeah, Lord Zachbor says, French has its own words up to 16, and then it's 10 and 7, 10 and 8. French is just does its own thing, right? They just want to be different. So we're talking about, so we're talking about festivals. So festivals in the game, I find are a lot of fun. And so then when there's not a festival going on, the first couple streams actually, this has been going on for a couple of years now, but the first couple streams after, between festivals, I was like, oh, what are we gonna do? So I found like a couple of things to talk about on stream and like game related stuff. And sometimes like before, who's another streamer, usually streams right after me. Usually he and I would go and do missions with our primary characters. Other things that are just kind of like adjacent to the story, but not following the main storyline of Lord of the Rings Online. So if there's anybody in the stream who doesn't play, just to kind of catch you up real quick, Lord of the Rings Online is based on the works of Tolkien, J.R. Tolkien, and it follows your character becomes an adventurer, and you, as you probably are thinking straight off the top, is, well, my character doesn't exist in those books, how can this possibly be? Well, basically your character is kind of running alongside all these things, and you have your own storyline, which is played out in books, as it were. So with this character, I'm at one point working on my epic volume 1, and within that epic of volume 1, I'm on book 2, and within book 2, I'm on chapter 10, which is, and then it has the title, Pouch of Gems for Keys. So as you work your way through the game, you can follow this epic storyline, which has you following kind of in parallel to the Fellowship of the Rings. So like, you go by Crick Hollow, where Bilbo has set up his second house, but then he doesn't actually, he actually leaves, and you go there and you discover, that right after there has been an attack and Fatty Bulger is there and all of that. So, so you are kind of following along with the story that's in the books, but you're doing things kind of on the side to help out. Like at one point you are talking to Aragorn, who is still known to you as Strider at that point. And he's like, hey, I've got a ranger friend who's over there. I really need to stay here because I'm supposed to meet some folks. Can you go talk to my ranger friend for me and then come back and let me know, kind of report back to me if you don't mind. So you're doing all these things to help the free peoples of Middle-earth against, these evil influences of Sauron and then Saruman, as you discover, and all that. So. Dame Hypatia says, hi everyone, hello. So that's kind of what Lotro does. So that's the main thing that you're doing in Lotro. But there's a whole lot of other stuff you can do in the game. And so that the other stuff is kind of where I end up focusing my time. Red Baron, hello. So for me, there's festivals, but there's no festival right now. The next festival is on Thursday. We have the Harvest Festival coming up, so that's exciting. Let me see if I can get let me see if Moobot, oh, hello, I have cap lock on. Let's undo that. There we go. Let's see. Oh, Hobnanigans just ended on Sunday. It was through Sunday, wasn't it? I think. But yes, Harvestmath or Harvest Festival, it goes by like 4 different names because each of the original 4 races of the game, so elves, dwarves, hobbits, and man have a different name for this autumnal festival, so that's kind of a fun little thing. So yeah, so there's going to be, so the festival starts on Thursday this week, so yay! Yes, the question, Aaron Bard says, any new things for Harvest do we know? I could have sworn I saw something somewhere talking about new things, but we haven't seen them yet, I don't think. So I tell you what though, let me show y'all one of my favorite things that came out of Harvest Festival one year. What's it called? Now my brain's pausing. I can't remember the name of things, but hang on, let me see. Outfit, upper body, because that's where that brings me all the dresses and things. There's a dress and all sorts of pieces that go with it that came out for Harvest Fest a couple of years ago, and it's so good. Some of you probably already are like, it's the thing. It's not that one. Wait, what? No, maybe it's that one. No, put it on. Yes, this is it. So it's the vestments. This is the vestments of the Autumn Sage. So let me just put together, hang on. Let me find all of the Autumn Sage items. There we go. Okay, so this is the dress, and it's got this so cool like decoration in the front and there, and then it's got these big long poofy sleeves, which always look hilarious on a hobbit, because when a hobbit's running, they just look a little silly. But look, it looks like you're wearing clothes that belong to somebody else, right? They're too big. But look at this. This is the cowl and hat. So they give you this giant hat. And apologies for the instrument there. Let me see. I do have an instrument equipped. Let me see if I can unequip that real quick and start this over again. Let me reset that. There's like seems to be a bug recently where if you have an instrument equipped, it shows through in a funny way. I don't know if anybody's put in a bug for that. I haven't. I've been really bad about that. So here's what the cowl looks like if you don't have a dress on with it. So it comes all the way down in the front, which is kind of fun. And then if you do have the dress with it, it just kind of blends in with it. And then the cloak looks like that. So it's this fantastic trio set. But as Dame Hypatia points out, it dyes well, and that's what makes this outfit shine. Because, let me see if I have... Now, this isn't my main character over on Treebeard. I've been playing on Treebeard most of the time, because that's where my main action is happening these days. But I have been playing on Laura Lynn more and more recently, and so I realized that, well, I'll come back to that in a second. But anyway, so I don't have any of the outfits already put together, but one of my favorite dyes with this one is the Shire Peach. So let me scroll down here and show you what that looks like. Look at that. Oh, it's just, the colors on that are just so, like, sublime. All right, and the head, I don't often wear the hat. I will tell you, I will mention. Oh, because it's actually shoulders. Yeah, that's the funny thing about the hat. It's actually shoulders. But there we go. But there's with the hat too. And then I could do the back. I don't often wear the cape. Well, it depends. Depends on my mood, on whether I want to wear a cape or not. A lot of times I'll take it off when I'm role-playing. So, but there it is in the Shire Peach. Check that out. It's gorgeous. Oh, Telerian says, cloak, a cosmetic pet, and a mount seem to be new for this year's Harvest Fest coming up. That's awesome. Aaron Bard says, I've been having issues with instruments, fishing rods, and mugs staying when not equipped. Yeah, I have been noticing I'm having that same issue. If you run across that, feel free to put in a ticket, because as I said, I've been really bad about not doing a ticket on that, and if they don't know about it, they can't fix it. It's kind of one of their things. All right, so check this out. I mean, like, this is what it looks like in red. See how vibrant that is? Or maybe you go with like a white, just if you want to do something really subtle. It still brings out those coppers though, which is really neat. Like the sleeves still come out really pretty. What's another good one? Let's see, Umber. Umber's not bad. Oh, no, I haven't seen it in, have I done it in rose before? Oh, purple. Purple would be nice. Ooh, purple's very intense. There we go. There's our purple. But look at that. I mean, it dyes up so well. It's so vibrant. Sea blue. Oh, look how pretty that is. That's so nice. Look at that. So this is what I spend a lot of my time doing as well, is playing with housing, playing with cosmetic outfits, and doing festivals. That's kind of like my jam. So, Tellurian said, I realized that my fishing pole is invisible when weapons are set to not be shown. Well, you know, it's an interesting point, because I usually have in my cosmetic outfits, for example, in this outfit, I have a pretzel in each hand, although it does say don't show them. Oh, because I was doing, I figure it's kind of rude to show up to the, to an inn with a pretzel in your hand. Dame Hypatia says, as long as the fish see the bait, Tellurian. That's good. Anyway, so this outfit they came out with a few years ago, and it is one of my favorites. They did such a good job. It dyes so well. The layering is gorgeous. I like the jaggedy look of it. It plays really well. It's such a good outfit. So as far as I was concerned, they didn't have to come up with anything else for a couple of years, because they did a bang up job on that one. All right, so okay, so that was a little bit of playing around with that. Let's see. One thing that's going on is Hobbit presents. So every day you can get a free silver Hobbit present for free. Like, you don't have to do anything for that. Boom. Now, if I want to get a second one, I could pay 2 mithril coins. I don't feel the need to do that, but if I wanted to, I could. So today I got a 20 virtue XP potion that I can consume, and I got a minor potion of morale. Handy. Right now through, well, I think it's today, the VIP, if you're a VIP, you're also getting a gold present every day that you log in. So I can go ahead and pick up that. Now I could get another one for 8 mithril if I wanted to, but I don't. But I got a 100 virtue XP boost and an assortment of dwarf candles. That's fine with me. I like the dwarf candles. I have fun with that. Aaron Bard asks, is there a version of that outfit for the lads? Yes. Let me go back to my wardrobe. I might not have grabbed it. There is, there's a, what do they call it? Not a robe. Maybe it's a robe. I might not have it on this server though. Because if it didn't come up there, it would have come up under autumn, I would think. Oh, hang on. No, I think, let's see, there's the vestment. That's not one. That's the autumn traveler. That's the autumn nights. That's the robe. Oh, here, this is the autumn traveler outfit, which was one of my favorite outfits when I first started playing. Let's see, we've got the gown. No, I think I've focused a lot on the dresses on this one because I was playing so much with Adamantia. Check out this cloak though. I love these split cloaks. Those are so much fun. Yeah, nope. I have only those things. Don't have a lot of tunics. You know, that's a great point though. I should probably pick up some more tunics just in case I want to wear them with Rose more often. So, okay, so what I'm referring to is on Lorelyn, I joined up because I wanted to do the role-playing here, and I had, I was just starting off on being on more than one server at a time. And I played in an event that took place on a server, and then that server just lasted a month, and then it was over, and it goes away. Lord Zegvor says, for a second I thought you had long fingers. Nope, just pretzels. That's funny though. Anyway, so I sent one of my characters from that temporary event server that was just a month, and you could transfer off for free once it was over. So I had 2 characters, so I sent one to Evernight because that's where a lot of Europeans play, and then I sent one here to Lorelyn because that's also where a lot of Europeans play, and it's a role-playing server, and I thought that might be kind of fun. So so I sent a character over, and she was an elf, and had a silly name that I'd done for, you know, it was like Dutch, just like a Dutch word, and it was kind of silly. And So I decided after I got here that I really didn't like having that name or the race. So on stream a couple of years ago, like a year or two ago, I did a race change, and then at some point I had also done a name change. I can't remember which one I did first. And then, but before I did that, I then started also a Hobbit. And so Adamantia, my Hobbit, has been my main character here on Laurelin. But I was like, hey, I should make a Hobbit burglar because that's the classic thing. Well, turns out I really just don't like playing a burglar. I'm just not liking it at all. And so it's very frustrating to me because, like, sometimes there'll be adventures that people go on, like, as a role-playing event, and we're out there trucking along, and maybe like a bear or something shows up, and so we're trying to protect the people who are of a lower level. But I'm like, my burglar, I know how to throw a knife. Like, that's it. I am so bad at playing a burglar. So I really was frustrated with that situation. So, but her being the main character, like all the emotes that I've earned, I gave to her. Any special pets I earned, I gave to her. Like, she was my collector. And so I was frustrated and trying to figure out what to do. Well, after a bit of hemming and hawing and thinking and all of that, I decided I'm just gonna play Rose. I'm gonna play Rosenbloom. She's a hunter, she's a hobbit. She's actually that character that I did the race change and the name change with. So she does have quite a bit of stuff that I did in the early days, because the server where she came from, the event server, was a tournament server, and it was all about getting deeds done. And so I did a bunch of deeds with her in the early days. So, I'm kind of catching Rose up now on making sure she has all the dance emotes and any other emotes I can earn during festivals, and yeah, just all the various things. And so one of the things I thought I might do today is let's take a look at her deed tracker, look at the deed tracker, see how I'm doing, and see what I need to do to catch her up a little bit. So that's part of my plan for today. Aaron Bard asks, so will Rose replace Ada, or will they stay as cousins? I have always role-played them that they're sisters, and so they will still both be, I mean, they're still on the, I have both characters, like nobody's going away. It's just that I'm playing Rosenbloom most of the time when I go to do anything social. I was doing it that Adamantia was doing the social things and Rosenbloom was doing the adventuring things. But then the problem is I would show up with Rosenbloom and people wouldn't necessarily know that it was still me, and so they would be like, oh, hello, new person. It's like, I'm so not new, it's the me, in a different costume. So what I've realized also is if I go ahead and just start playing Rosenbloom all the time, eventually people will kind of forget Adamantia and they'll just remember Rosenbloom, and it'll be fine. They also have the same last name because they're sisters. So some people are like, oh yeah, that's another one of the Clearwater sisters. Okay. Yeah, so Aaron Bard, not exactly replacing. It's just Adamantia is, from a story perspective, she's at home with the chickens now most of the time, and Rosenbloom is out coming to all the social events and doing all the stuff. So I see we have a raid. 5 people from Trucks TV have joined. Well, hello and welcome. We're talking about outfits in Lord of the Rings Online. Just from a story character perspective, the way I tend to do it is that Rosenbloom and Adamantia are sisters. Rosenbloom's the older one, by the way. Adamantia just came out of her tweens. She's a little young, but they decided they kind of got the adventurous spirit, and so they moved from their the family stead down in the South Farthing up towards Mickledalving. So they have a burrow together there, and now we've kind of branched out. We have a couple other burrows, other places, including in the new Hobbit premium housing area. So that's kind of fun. So the way I was kind of playing it is that Adamantia was more into the dresses and the dyes and the dressing up aspect of things, whereas Rosenbloom tended to wear more things like this, like the tunics. But as I'm playing Rosenbloom more now, I kind of am kind of missing how all the fun I was having with playing around with the dyes and all the crazy stuff. Isn't that a pretty one? Yeah, so Rose and Bloom is probably going to start wearing fewer tunics and wearing more of the dresses and stuff that Adamantia would have shown up in. Maybe not quite as done up, but a little bit in that direction. So, hey, there's the Worn Ranger's tunic. That one's fun. There's the Yule tunic and trousers, which also dyes up really well, by the way. Let's see, like a nice purple. Actually, I think the knitted Frostbluff tunic is one of my favorites. I like to do this one in rose, and then do some accent stuff in the purple. That looks kind of nice. Where did I get the time-worn tunic and trousers? Time-worn. Oh, that one. Oh, that, now it's dyed rose, is actually the High Elf starting outfit. And for what class would that be? Because each of the classes has a slightly different one. Well, not each of the classes, I should say. A couple of the classes have different ones. I don't know if all of them do. I haven't actually tested this. But that would be, because I have a High Elf on this server, so it would be whatever High Elf that was, which is probably a hunter. Could be, nah, it wouldn't be a captain. I have a captain High Elf over on Treebeard. I think it's the hunter intro for High Elf. Oh, Lore Master. Mr. Conflict says Lore Master. I think you're right. I think you're right. I think my character here is a Lore Master. And that's not the right normal color. Hang on, let me put that back to normal. That's what the normal color of it is. But as you can see, it dyes up quite nicely as well. So there are some really neat starting outfits that you get. The High Elf starting outfits are really nice. Bjorning also has fantastic stuff. And some of the Hobbit stuff's cute. But those are really the big ones that now... Oh, you know what? I haven't even checked to see the new River Hobbit. I'll bet their stuff is good too. Seems like the newer stuff... Excuse me. Yeah, it seems like the newer races, as they come out, they're giving them really good outfits. Oh, I can't remember what it was for the Stout Axe, though. Dwarf, though. Because I do have one of those. I did make a Stout Axe Dwarf. I'll have to look. Oh, yeah, the Brawler. Mr. Complex mentions the Brawler outfit. Yes, the Brawler outfit's really good, too. I don't know if I have any of that, because... Let's see, what was the Brawler one called? I don't think it's called Brawler, is it? No, it's not. I don't remember. So I had characters over on Anor, and I would, I'd put stuff in my wardrobe. And then when Anor closed, I transferred a copy of my wardrobe to every server I was on. And so anything I had in there transferred in, but I don't think I had a Brawler on Anor. And I don't have a Brawler on here either. So I don't have the Brawler outfit. But yeah, they've got that like headband with the little stuff sticking down. It's so cute. And then their cape is really nice. It's really short, which is cool. Because I always think these long capes on Hobbits look a little bit too much, Hey, this is one of my favorite outfits. I love that helmet. Grr, I'm a little bear. Put with the bear hide shirt, and oh, maybe I should put that to Umber version. There we go. What did I put it with? I had this funny little outfit that was like a, pretending to be a bear for Halloween one year. That was funny. Anyway, okay, so yes, so that's okay. So there's a bunch of fun things there. Let's see. I have an ingredient crate over here, but I did click on it yesterday, so I still have another 3.5 hours before I can click on it again, because it's every 22 hours you can click on it. So can't do it right now. We got our Hobbit gifts, so we're good there. Let's check Wenda. My Wenda thing is good for another 6 days and 3 hours, so I think I'm good there. Oh, hey, take a look at one of my houses. I like this one. It's like got a little picnic basket here. I can't seem to elevate it though. So it is kind of getting overtaken by the grass. But we do have some nice, you know, lighting here and stuff. And let's see, we've got some more food places over there, and I'm still kind of putting things together. I haven't quite decided how I want to decorate my houses yet, but I have my houses, and so that makes me happy. Aaron Bard says, I prefer the long cloaks, especially when they're wide enough to cover a bit of the shoulders. It's funny because with my characters, I tend to do the opposite. I want the smallest thing on their back as possible. So you can see, like, I've got this little backpack on her back, and if they had one that was like half that size, I would be even happier with that. Actually, a lot of times I end up using, let me see if it's on any of my cosmetic outfits. Oh, the fishing creel, that one's cute. That one's nice and small, but I only like to wear it when I'm like in my work outfit, which is that outfit. So that's what I wear when it's Harvest Festival time, because from my storyline perspective, the Clearwaters and like all the other families of the area in the South Riding have all these farms and orchards and things. So they have a lot of a lot of work to do, and so in the fall or in the late summer, everybody comes home to help out on the farm for a little bit. So gotta have the work outfit. So whenever I'm doing Harvest Festival, usually Rose and Adamantia are going to be wearing these outfits. Oh, there's a winter one. So for the winter one, I do have the giant winter backpack, but it's kind of cute. Let's see. Nope, wearing a cape. I didn't finish that outfit. This backpack is too big. Like, that's ridiculous big. And that doesn't even look like what Rose, these were outfits I was experimenting with for Rose, and I don't like them. Oh, there we go. I just happened to throw this together. Oh, I forgot. So I upgraded my gear. Thank you very much to, was it Tiba? Huge thank you to Tiba for giving me some new gear. Fantastic. But I forgot that my cosmetic outfit, I did this pirate outfit, and it was all in browns and stuff. It was great, but I didn't change I was just using what I had on, and now I gotta go find that stuff. Hang on a second, actually. I might have to look for it. It's gonna be armor. So we'll look there. Okay, yeah, so this is one where I do have something that's big and wide and covers the shoulders a little bit, and that one was fun. So Dame Hypatia says, I think my Elven Hunter got the Time-Worn stuff. Okay, so it might be a Hunter thing. I think it might be Hunter and Lore Master, but they might either be the same one or very similar. Let's see, is it this? Oh yeah, here. It might have been this Dunlending outfit that I had on. Let me put that back in. Yeah, that looks better. There's the Time-Worn waistcoat, tunic and waistcoat. I don't think it was that one. Nope. Oh, man, that robe of the Learned Stag, though, is so pretty. And it dyes up so crazy good. Oh, that's nice. Nope. Okay, so yeah, it was the Strong Dunlending combat armor. I wonder if I have any other of that. Nope. I had different shoulders is the point I'm getting at here. So let's see. Maybe. Oh no, it was those. It was this one. There we go. That's the outfit I had for like the Pirate Day stuff. So I came in looking like a big pirate captain, and that was fun. Oh, I had different gloves, I think, too. Those, I'm not sure if I kept in my wardrobe. I don't tend to keep my weapon gear, my equipment, and my cosmetics unless it's really good, and something that I might wear otherwise, but I did totally forget about this outfit. So that might catch me out. Well, I think of what I have available. Oh, these might be good, actually. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Okay, that's better. Now she looks more like she did before with my little pirate outfit. Anyway, so, yeah, no. That's the fishing creel again. There's a cute little backpack that you could get at the digging event, the treasure event. And that one's cute. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It's like down near the bottom. Is it the treasure hunter's rucksack? Yeah, see, that one's cute. That's very little, and I like that one a lot. But it just has like all the little gold pieces sitting at the top, and I would like something that looked or had this kind of similar size, but didn't have like it dies up really nicely. I mean, so it does have that going for it. So like if I wanted to change it to like a steel, well, I think if I have it at, like I have the one I currently have, maybe Belliger. Yeah, it's not that. But anyway, it dyes up really nicely. Like it has a kind of a faded version of the dyeing, so that looks kind of nice. But you can see how it's so much smaller than like the backpack that I have on now. And so I do like the smaller form, but it doesn't have the same kind of look to it as, hey, this is my traveling pack, or, you know, like something that you could carry a bit of stuff with you. So that's why I tend to stick to this lately. So Dame Hypatia says, I love shoulder stuff that really is only a shawl or such on the shoulders, right? Yeah, that's one of the things why I really like the pirate one, because it looks like she's wearing like a big fur stole or something across there, but it doesn't look like, it's not those like weird pointy shoulders, or there's some that are like spiky. I'm like, whoa, what is that? So there's some wacky stuff going on. So yes, Aaron Bard says, I love the Learned Stag, use it for scholar work all the time. Yeah, the Learned Stag, and it actually has like 4 different names, because there's like 4 different ways you could get it. And it was really funny because somebody we were playing with had it, and I was like, well, I must have that robe. And then I went looking for it, and so you can get it through a quest chain in Dunland, in the oh, I just forgot the name of the place. I had it in my head and now it went away. Hang on, let me see if I can get there. Show map. Ravania. Is it Ravania? Is it It's not Gondor, is it? No. Where is it? Oh, I guess Dunland's under Eriador. Hang on a second. Up here in Trum Drang. So when you're coming in, thank you, Mr. Conflicts, says Eriador. So when you're coming in from the north, you have the options to either come through the Bone Vales or come through Trum Drang. And so I came through, if you come through Trum Drang, there's a series of quests that you can do to help out the folks there, and eventually you can earn it. I think it's called like the Widow's something. Is the name of it. Hang on, you know what? So anyway, there's like 4 different versions of that. I mean, 4 different names of it. You can buy it also from Lalia's Market for mithril coins. But what I did is I went on a hunt and found all the different names of it, and then I fixed the wiki, the Lotro wiki, so it has all the different names on it. So whichever one of these versions you go to, it should cross-reference to the other ones. So it is the Robe of Countless Stars from the Dunlanding Quartermaster. If you want to go and buy that, you have to have an ally standing, but you can get it that way. It is the Tattered Robe of the Dunland Sage. If you do, there's a quest called Throw the Yoke. It's also known as the Noble's Woolen Robe, from a quest, A Shot in the Dark. The Robe of the Learned Stag version that I have, or just the name of it, is from A Widow's Last Hope. And then you can also get the ceremonial Tattered Robe of the Dunland Sage from Lalia's Market for mithril coins. So okay, there's five different ways you can get that, which I think is kind of funny that there's so many ways you can get it. And it looks good on hobbits, and it looks good on tall people. So I just think that that's pretty neat. And it dyes ridiculously well. Let me see, what's a good one? Let me try it in, do I have a black? Oh, brown might be nice too. Look at that, it just kind of blends in. Yeah, it does so well with so many different dyes. Like, it's so subtle, it can be really subtle, but and then it can also just be like, bam, in your face. Oh, like yellow. Oh my gosh, I don't know how Lena can wear yellow. That color in the game just, it makes me sad that the yellow in the game is always this super bright. It's very hard to find an outfit where the yellow is more subtle, which is too bad, because I like yellow, but not that yellow. So yeah, it's just, oh, there it is in black even. See, it's just fun. That's a good one. All right, so, let's take a look. Oh, hey, I got a new thing, butterflies. Check it out. That's a cosmetic pet. And they follow you around, so you can like stand in the middle of them, or you can like run back and they kind of slowly make their way to you. So it's kind of fun because you can like leave them somewhere and kind of like leave them on top of somebody almost. So you could end up with somebody standing in the middle of a bunch of butterflies and they were like, how did this happen? Yeah, oh yeah, Dame Hypatia says gold instead of yellow. That's true, yeah, you could use gold. The gold color is definitely a much subtler yellow, and that's true. I do use the gold color from time to time. That's a good point. But yeah, Aaron Bard says a bit neon green, that yellow. It is. It's super right. It's crazy cakes. It is a little crazy. All right, let's take a look at some quests, shall we? So I am using the Deed Tracker, which is a plugin. Now, just making sure I put it out there, you never have to use a plugin to play Lotro, and you never have to like pay any money to play Lotro. Like, all Lotro is completely free to play. You can do a whole bunch of these things that I'm showing you for free. I happen to play as a VIP because I like the benefits that I get from that. But you absolutely don't ever need to do that. So just want to make sure that I let people know if there's any point when you're watching and you're like, oh, well, I can't play this game because I don't want to pay for that. You don't have to. Like, one of the things I really like about Lotro is you can earn a lot of the things in the game, or you can buy them. You've got options. For example, in the Lotro store, you will find things, this is the in-game store, that you can buy for Lotro points. So like this XP boost. You could spend 120 Lotro points, it's on sale right now, to pick that up. So you can get Lotro points by literally buying them for real world money if you wanted to, spend money. And I do that from time to time because I do like to support the game. But you can also go around in the game and earn it through completing quests and deeds and things. So for example, let's look at a Slayer deed. Do I have a Slayer deed here? Oh, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, and Enmity of the Spiders. So if I were to go and like take out some more spiders, I would earn 15 Lotro points for finishing this deed. So that's 15 more Lotro points I would have, to spend in the Lotro store. So you can absolutely like take time and earn Lotro points through the game just by playing the game. So that's something that you don't have to spend money to do that. Now while I'm here, I want to check this out. Enemy of the Wolves. Oh, okay, yeah, and spiders. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, you know what? Let's go work on some wolves. Actually, I also was thinking about my quest log because I have 23 active quests in here, which seems a little silly. So let's see what we got here. I have a cask to take to some guy in Calendim. I think we could just go drop that off, right? And then, oh my gosh, we have stuff like all over the place. I'm thinking I might though just like look at my lowest level stuff, and maybe we can try and knock out some of these things. And thank goodness I'm a hunter, so we could just hunter ourselves around and do stuff. Now I also sometimes will do bingo boffin stuff, but I know there's somebody, at least one, in the chat who is also doing bingo boffin and doesn't want to be spoiled. So I'm not going to work on bingo boffin today. We might come back to that another day or something, but we're not going to worry about that right now. Let's see, we've got some wildwood stuff. We might come back to that. I like the wildwood. I think the wildwood's fun. Oh, let's see. That's a little ways out there. Okay, let's start with this one. Let's go take this wine cask to this guy in Calendim. Okay, so did I set up this character? So what I often do with whatever my main character is on a server is I'll buy extra milestone skills, even for my hunters, because it's super handy to be able, there's a couple of places in the early part of the game where there's not hunter travel. So the way they tend to do this, if you haven't played a hunter or you haven't seen this before, is the way they tend to do it is each of the zones, so Ered Luin, Yondershire, the Shire, Avondam, Breland, and so forth. Each one of those tends to have one hunter travel location. So in this case, for Ered Luin, where I want to go, because that's where Kellendam is in the far south. And Ered Luin, the place where I need to go is down here. Where I can go with my hunter travel is way up here in Thorin's Gate. Kind of annoying, and especially annoying if you're doing festival stuff, because the festival stuff for the elves, they usually have something going on for the dwarves and something going on for the elves, something for the hobbits, and something for race of man. Well, Ered Luin, it'll be one thing up north and one thing down south. So I usually will have a milestone set to somewhere in the south. In this case, I have it set to Duland, so we're gonna go there. I could take my hunter travel to take me up to Thorin's Gate, and then like travel down from there. That's also an option. So, good. I hear her over there. So Kato has lost some weight recently, and it's making me a little nervous about it. But we took her to the vet. The vet said she's fine. That was yet another thing we did in October, September timeframe. Hello, Shipmaster. Just send me to Kellendam, would you? Thanks. So anyway, the vet says she's fine. She's lighter than she was when we first got her, and we're just going to keep an eye on her weight, and like we tend to take them in about every 3 months to get their nails trimmed, because with them being outdoor cats but not really outdoors, like their outdoor area is controlled. It's gated, so they can go in and out on their own, but they have a enclosed path. And so they don't have access to like trees to scratch and climb and things like that. So I think their nails just don't get as scratched down as they were used to at their old house, because they used to go definitely outdoors and into neighborhoods. You can tell because there's times when they like go to the front door and they're like, "Hey, I'm ready to go out." We're like, "You're not going out." You can keep wishing, but it's not going to happen. Anyway, so we've been giving her little extra treats, and we've got like a little activity board for cats, and I put a couple treats in there for her earlier, but she was kind of, I don't know, distracted. I don't know, she wandered off, so I just left the treats in there, and now I heard her playing with them, so that's good. Oh yeah, okay, so where's the guy we need to go? He's up top somewhere. Let's go to these stairs. And then what I have done with some characters is kind of some completionist stuff, where I go and talk to like every single person in the area. And I didn't do that with this character. But this is the go talk to the craftsperson quest. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, because that one's just like take it up there and turn it in. I always go the wrong way to get up to the craft area though. Oh well, I get there eventually. She's coming from behind. Hello. And where's the person that I want to turn this into? Here you are.
Sweet
Hey. I get 90 copper out of that. Ooh, exciting. And now she's eating some of the chicken. All right. Well, that's cool. Hey, I'm really excited about this thing where they're going to take our things and I have to take a bottle of wine. Fine. So right now, the way it is in Lotro, where you, oh, that's the guild person. You don't want to talk to me. You don't have anything to do. Okay, so right now in Lord of the Rings Online, you have to pick a vocation, which is a trio of professions that are already in a bundle for you put together. So like you can be an armorer, which allows you to be a metalsmith, a prospector, and a tailor. Or you can be a historian, which allows me to be a scholar, weaponsmith, farmer. You don't have any choices, right? You have to just pick which bundle you want, which, I mean, has been fine, but like the bundle I have is kind of not what I really want, and I want to change it up. So they are uncoupling all of this, and later on this year, I think maybe next month, when the next expansion comes out, or the next update comes out. So we're currently in update 37, I think it is. So update 38, is that right? They're going to uncouple all of that. So you can just pick whichever 3 you want. So happy about that. So, all right. Aaron Bard asks, what mount is that? Oh, yeah, what mount am I on? I am on the Ice Flower Steed, which, let me forget how to walk. There we go. It goes jingle, jingle, jingle when I run too, which is fun. Let's see. Can I see where the jingly spots are? I don't think I can very easily. Hello, got a little close there. But somehow it goes jingle, jingle. Not sure why. But anyway, it does. And I like it. So that's the Ice Flower Steed. So let's look at the collections and find out where I got that from. So if you look at, to get to your collections panel, there's a couple of different ways. I usually use Shift-C. That's easy for me. You can also get there by clicking on the Stable Masters icon here on the thing up in the top corner, the radar. It's at like 4 o'clock there, the Stable Masters, and that brings up the collections panel, and it automatically takes you to the Stable Masters tab, but you can just switch over to like the amounts one. So, and that was, I said the Ice Flower, there it is. Yule Festival, so you got a little bit of time, which, given that it's from the Yule Festival, it's probably not the most current one. So it's, probably only available for Mithril coins at this point. But it might, no, I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's Mithril coins because I'm trying to remember last year. What was last year? I wish there was a way to like put in the search bar or something like which festivals you can get, like how do you earn it, you know? Like you can click on the earnable button here and it will show you everything that you can earn in the game, which is okay, cool, but I just want to know which ones are earnable from the Yule Festival. Oh, the Shire Holly Steed. I think this is the one from like 2 years ago. So what they've been doing is when a festival, usually festivals often have steeds that you can earn through festival coins or festival tokens. So what they do is if they come out with a new one, that one is available for festival tokens. That's festivals tokens. And then the one from last year is still available for tokens, or the previous one, I should say. But anyone else is then shifted into Mithril coins. So when you're like, for example, they didn't come out with a new steed for Harvest Festival or the Yule Festival or something, maybe both. So the one that was there stayed for festival coins, and the one that was the newest also stayed for festival coins. But then like the following year when they came out with another new one, that one shifted in, you know, and so this one stayed for festival coins, but this one then shifted down to Mithrils. So, so like the Spooky Pony of the Bat, that one is not available for festival coins anymore. Yeah, it actually says here, available in the Harvestmath Festival for Mithril coins. So the Ice Flower Steed might have been then 2 years ago, because it just says available in the Yule Festival, but it doesn't say like for Mithril coins. The wiki would be the place to look. Now there's the Shire Holly Steed. You know what, we could take a quick look. Yule Festival, and I think the wiki might have the information, and also Fibro Jedi I think was putting together a list of the mounts or something, so he may already have all that, but here we go. Okay, so let me just share this with you all. Oh, and then there's also, nice, Lord Zakbora has a page from the wiki that is the mount vendor information, and then I posted the Yule Festival mounts. If you scroll down to the bottom, it's where the mounts are. That's the Yule Festival page that I pulled up. And so most recently was the Shire Holly Steed, which we're looking at right there, and then the Yule Gala Steed. Oh yeah. Yule Gala. There it is, where it's got like little snowflakes on it. It's very cute. And then, what else has there been? There's been a Frosty Steed, the Glittering Yule. None of these are recent. Herald of the Northern Star. That's an older one. Snow Striders, Steed of the Athelian Winter. These are old ones because these predate when I started playing. But the Winter Elk has been in the recent years because I've been playing like 4.5 years. So the Winter Elk I've seen, the Ice Flower Steed, Steed of the Winter Winds maybe. Winter's Light I think I've gotten for mithril coins a couple times, for different characters of mine. Sometimes I will be like, hey, it's worth it because I want that steed is fantastic and looks great, and I'm like, I'm willing to pay the mithril coins for that steed. You know what I mean? Like every once in a while it's worth it because it's just has the right look and it goes with really well with maybe what your character tends to wear, and you know what I mean? So it has that kind of thing going on. So, okay. So now we need to take a bottle of wine to his friend. I'm going to guess oh, I don't have it on. I'm like, where is he? Yeah, he's up there. Of course he is. But you know what? I have a 5-minute cooldown. So I can take myself back to my milestone. That'll work out great. Now, I wanted to take a look at some point at, I have the Mariner. Okay, so the Mariner is a new class that you can play that just came out, and it's part of an upcoming expansion in total where they're expanding into like the southern regions post-war, where there's a lot of seaside stuff going on. So so the Mariner is a new class that just came out, and it's like kind of pre-released in anticipation of that. So you can play the Mariner now. And there's 3 different kinds of bundles. Lord Zagbar says, I hope there's bikinis. I mean, if you're feeling that warm, I'm sure you can make it work. Let's see. This is probably not right. No, let me see. Hey, Mubat, what do you know? I think there's information about it. I just can't remember how to get that information up. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. No, that's not it. That's not it either. I'm looking at the list of things. Oh, Umbar. The Mariner class is complicated, is it? Okay. Dave Hypatia says there are nice earrings on the Tier 2 and Tier 3 Umbar expansion. Oh, nice. Okay, so here we go. So Corsairs of Umbar is the expansion that's coming. You can pre-purchase it now. And if you do so, you get, you can get the Mariner class in advance. You can start playing it now. So I do have that, and I was going to share with you some of the things that came in that bundle. So we can take a look at that here in a minute. So Aaron Bard says, Mariners are not available to standard Hobbits. Oh, interesting. But they are available to River Hobbits, because I know I've seen River Hobbits running around as Mariners. So Lord Zach Boris says, humans, high elves, maybe stout axe dwarves, and River Hobbits. Okay. So I haven't made a River Hobbit. I haven't made a Mariner. So I was thinking I might actually put those 2 together and make one of those. We could do it on stream, but I haven't gone through the new River Hobbit intro yet, and I didn't know if people would be spoiled. If I didn't want to do any spoilers on stream if people were like still wanting to make a River Hobbit and go through that intro without having seen it before. So we could go ahead and do that together, though. like Arthur finally settled on a mariner name, Salinity now. That's cute. I have an idea for a River Hobbit Mariner, so we could go do that. All right. Would anybody be spoiled and would prefer I not do that? If that's the case, put it in the chat, and I will table that for another time. But if I don't hear any objections, I will go ahead and go back to the character intro screen, and I will start up a new River Hobbit Mariner. We can take a look. Let's see. Lord Zakbor says, I named my Mariner Sharp Sword in Elvish. Very nice. Aaron Bard says, the lack of a standard Hobbit Mariner is actually against book lore. If you remember Bilbo speaking to Gandalf for the first time. Yeah, so I know they've made interesting choices and they've done them on purpose. Like, they have reasons for the choices they made. For example, I was watching one of the streams with Scenario, I think. And he was talking about why elves, regular elves, aren't mariners. Why they can't be mariners. And basically because at this point, in Tolkien, anytime an elf is near the sea, they're basically like, I am yearning for the sea to take me home. And they basically head off to the Grey Havens and for the Undying Lands. So your character would constantly be like jumping in the water and trying to head to the Undying Lands. And so that would be, a bit of a conflict for your character. So they were like, yeah, they're not doing the thing. Okay, so Aaron Bard says, I'm leaving in 20 minutes. Okay, so we will table the River Hobbit Mariner for 20 minutes, and then we'll go make a new one. Lord Zakbar says, I'm also playing on difficulty 4, which makes learning a new class harder. Yeah, I can totally get that. Yeah. I have been playing... what am I playing? I think I'm playing on difficulty 3 with this character. Although she never... Well, not never, but she rarely goes out questing. So, but that's something I want to work on, obviously, as we've talked about a little bit. Let's see... Oh, North Cotton Farms Farmers Market. Oh, I think we'll come back to that one. Oh, Hunter. I've got the Red Horn Loads. Oh, it's inside Moria. Oh. I have such a hard time in Moria. I get so lost. We might be able to find it. I don't know. In the Orc Watch. That's a maybe. We might do that one. Let's see, we have a 2-hit bold. Now we'll skip that for now. That's a bit high level. We'll come back to that. We have a Misty Mountains. Find the hidden entrance to Goblin Town. I think we might pause on that because if I'm going to be up in Goblin Town, I might just go in because there's so many quests and things and deeds to be found in Goblin Town. And it would be super handy to do that with B4 because he's really good at figuring all that. Oh, here we go. In the North Downs, level 24. Go defeat Barghests in the western fields of Fornos. Now, I could just drop that. You know what? We're just going to cancel that. I don't feel a need to do that. Yeah, we're going to cancel that. We have a Lobelia thing. Oh, let's go destroy Lobelia's fireworks. That sounds like a great idea. Okay, so where do we do this? Oh, we gotta find the brigands. I know where they are. All right, I just need to get to stock. And what's the best way to get to stock with the skills that I have? The problem is I haven't done enough stuff in the Wildwood to get the Wildwood travel yet. Because that would be ideal, wouldn't it? We'll just go to Bree and maybe slow travel over. I think that'll be fine. So Lord Zakboris says, the other day I was level 25, taking multiple hits to kill things. Yeah. And let me set myself to Buckland. Why am I going to Buckland? Oh, right, because I'm brigands. And this other mariner was level 19 and one-shotting everything. So it is really funny, actually, Lord Zuckmore, that you say that, because yeah, sometimes we'll play with friends, and we'll be on different difficulty levels, and we were doing that the other day. Um, I think it was over on Treebeard, and we had like a group of, I don't know, 5 of us, 6 of us, maybe, or something like that. And yeah, like most of us are playing on difficulty, and I mean, a lot of us are playing on difficulty. When we're in a group of that size, we bump it up from 3 to 7. Because when you're playing on difficulty level 3, it like some of the people in your fellowship might get tokens or something like that, but like the possibility of people in your fellowship getting tokens if you're in like a group of 5 or 6, if you're playing on difficulty 7, that increases the possibility of that happening for the people in your group. So we bump it up to 7, and which works out because there's 4 or 5 of us, so we all work together, and it works out great. But it's kind of funny. Then we had one person who jumped in, and for some reason their character wasn't on difficulty. Like they forgot, or this wasn't a character they're doing on difficulty or something. And so we're all just like, like me with the arrows, shooting and shooting and shooting. And they like walk up and they're like, book, and falls over. Walk up to the next one, book. And they falls over. We're like, yay! It was pretty funny. Yeah, Lord Zekbor says, yeah, difficulty 4, it says that up to 2 other fellowship members also get tokens. So, right, which is why we then bump it up to 7 when we're playing with 5 or 6 of us. Well, playing with more than 3 of us, because we want to make sure we have the most possibility. So Aaron Bard was looking at quotes about elves and things. So let's see. Bilbo was talking to Gandalf and said anything from climbing trees to visiting elves or sailing in ships, sailing to other shores. So, yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't give it to hobbits. They probably have a reason, though. Lord Zekbor says, why is your name flying all over the place? That's actually my my cosmetic pet. They're flying behind me. My character's name is not Flutter. My character in this that I'm playing on right here is Rosenbloom. I tend to either play... Oh, there was a chicken! There was a chicken! Somebody was doing chicken session. Yeah, I tend to either play Rosenbloom or Adamantia these days. For my mains. So, yeah, so those are my butterflies flying around behind me. Which reminds me, I want to change their name. So, I can actually dismount. I don't need to be here anymore. So hang on, let me change their name. So, C-Pet rename, name Linderches. There we go. Which means like little butterflies. Okay, so where is that lady? I need to make sure that yeah, it's my pet. I'm not sure if I've said hello to every dock person around here. So I want to make sure I do that. Oh, okay, looks like I have. Hello, Dockmaster. Oh, it looks like I've said hi to all of them. So really, I just need to get that Trader's Wharf teleport skill, and that could have just brought me down here. That would have been so convenient. All right, we're going to pop over to stock. Because if I'm going to go deal with those brigands, there's a couple of other quests that might take me to the brigands, and I might as well, take out a couple things at once. Although, I suppose it doesn't really matter necessarily. This stuff is kind of low level, so it might give me it might give me a sliver of experience for doing the quest, but not the actual, thing. Okay, so, I already rescued Violet. Okay, well then, we've already done that, but we need to, sorry, I'm running over people's gardens. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. All right, let's go to the brigands. These are the brigands that are up that path that kind of runs alongside the river. So, here we go. We'll go this way, I think. Yeah. And there's a quest at that starts at the golden perch there at Stock. And then there's like 2 quests. There's one where you gotta rescue Violet, and then there's another one where you've gotta you gotta go find the recipe or the mold or whatever, part of the brewing thing. There's like 5 different inns in the Shire where they need help with their brewing stuff. They've lost the recipe or whatnot. Okay, so apparently I've done brigands. I've probably done a lot of the low level Slayer deeds, because when I was over on that tournament server, this character would have done. She did enough to get onto the leaderboard far enough to earn the cloak, because there was 2 different factions, and so she was the second one, and I just wanted the cloak. The first character was my main, and she did everything. But the second character, this one, she just did what I needed to do to get the cloak, and then I was done. All right, I think the fireworks are back here. Yes, they are. All right, so check this out. Okay, so there's all these brigands, and like there's a couple of half-orcs in this area, and they're like patrolling and all this stuff. And then we've got like this guy sleeping over here. All right, so watch when I do the fireworks. It's kind of funny. There we go. And they're like, oh my gosh, help, help, put it out, put it out. I love it. It cracks me up. Oh, Moobot, thanks. Moobot has put up the information about our schedule. And yeah, do take a look at that from time to time, because as people's lives change, sometimes somebody will join in, and then sometimes you'll have somebody else drop out, and so the schedule has changed a little bit over the last few days. Oh, I gotta go to the Great Smalls, and that is over here in Tuckborough. You know what, I could probably just ride across country. That's fine. Oops, it's not that way though. Let's get out of here. Aaron Bard, you hadn't seen that? I love it. It cracks me up every time. Yeah, if you're looking for the yeast, well, spoiler, it's over here. It's right there on the ground. So that's the guy from Stock, I think, is looking for that one. So that's where you find that. But yeah, you have to make your way through. Oops, there are all these brigands, which is not so easy if you're a low-level character. So sometimes it's easier to come back and do this later. Oh, and then the Hobbit you gotta rescue. There she is. I think she's spying on them now. Let's see. Lord Zach says, with the Corsair bundle, oh yeah, you get a cosmetic to have a parrot on your shoulder. The way it works, though, is you have to equip the shoulder item, cosmetic, into your shoulder equipment spot. So it would be good for role-playing, but not for combat. Yeah. So Aaron Bright said, would love to see the bridge inn open as an actual inn like the Pony. I want to see the one Adso's camp. I would love to have that be like a further adventures kind of idea, where you could just like finish the inn. I think that'd be so cool. So you could help Adso finish his inn over time. That'd be really neat. Yeah, Lord Zach says that was a rendering of Americans on July 4th. Oh, snap. Oh my gosh. It's funny because, so we live in the Netherlands now, and there isn't July 4th, like, that because that's an American holiday. But New Year's Eve is a huge holiday for fireworks here, and people do go a little crazy with the fireworks here. I'm always, well, there's a lot of hospitalizations, let's just put it that way, and I'm like, what are you people doing? Come on. I think you should know better. But, oh, hey, we have some raiders. Hello, Christy. Well, welcome, everybody. Sorry, I got a little behind on stuff. Christy asks, how is everyone? We are good. Let's see, Lord Zach's on lunch break. Oops, I'm about to walk into the middle. Oh, yeah, I can go through here. Wait, where am I going? I gotta talk to the thing. Okay, yeah, I'm in the right way. Lord Zach, let's talk about Adso's camp. Those slackers have been building that thing for 16 years. Well, hey, when you've got somebody like Bill Fernie over there probably stealing your stuff constantly, like, it's going to take a while, right? Like, it's got to be hard. So, Christy, what did you do on your stream today? Chrissy says, yummy, what are we eating? Lord Zach had hot dogs, and you didn't share with me. You know, it's funny because, like, I I don't know what it is. Like, I'm really careful about what I eat, and because I also have allergies and whatnot. Anyway, I like hot dogs. Like, there's just something about, like, an overcooked or, like, crunchy on the grill hot dog. It's like, I don't know, maybe it reminds me of childhood or something. Maybe that's what it is. But you know what though? I don't like sausages in the U.S., but I like the well, sausages here. The Rookwurst and stuff. I find them certain ones, not all of them, not universally, but I'm definitely finding a wider variety of. I mean, it's wurst. It's like, you know, bratwurst, Rookwurst, those sorts of things. But it's like a sausage, right? Like it's the tube with the stuff in it, and you cook it. So you know, yeah, I'm finding those are. I kind of like those over here. Aaron Bird says, thanks for all the fun. Enjoy your Mariner Explorer and bye for now. Well, have a good rest of your day there, Aaron Bard, and we'll see you next time. Safe travels, and well, I'll see you when we see you. Yeah. So, all right, I'm going to turn in this thing. Oh, I think there's more to the story, though, here. So I'm finishing, or working through a quest that I've forgotten about that I've done, like, in bits and pieces, which is Lobelia wanted fireworks, and so I went to go get the fireworks stuff from, what was it, one of the Hobbit ladies, and she's like, well, I need these ingredients, so you go get the ingredients, but then there's, like, complications, and then the fireworks got stolen by the Brigands, and so the Thane is like, you know what, the fireworks in people's hands, this is just dangerous, just go and, like, destroy them so they don't fall into the wrong hands again. And so that's what I'm doing. So here we are, and he's like, oh, that must have been a sight to see, perhaps like one of the old Took's parties. I'm very happy you were able to accomplish this important task. You've amply repaid the trust Sheriff Smallborough placed in you, and you've earned my respect and thanks as well. Please accept this small reward for your brave deeds. He's going to give me a Matham. Which I'm at maximum. Okay, reputation. Is it bound? It's not. It doesn't look like it's bound. Well, that's cool. Then I can give it away. And he's going to give me a hammer or a spear. Oh, that's cute. There's a club called, and the name of it is Fireworks Starter. I'm going to take the hammer of the Tooks.
Stay a moment.
So the end of the matter. He says, you did a fine job with the fireworks. The danger is past. You should go and tell Hyacinth, that's who the firework lady is, that you're done, and I'm sure it'll be a weight off of her mind. I suppose you should also go back to Hobbiton and tell Lobelia as well, though I don't envy you on that conversation. She has always been a harsh and abrasive hobbit. Well, good luck to you, and good day. Yeah. Hey, Adelard. All right, so let's go and talk to Hyacinth real quick. And I suppose we could go talk to Lobelia. Why not? Why not? I think I'm a stout and strong enough hobbit that I can withstand a conversation with Lobelia, right? We'll find out. First, Hyacinth. Hey, Hyacinth. So, fireworks, you know.
Is there something I can do for you?
So, well, that's a tale you tell. That's some tale you tell, she says. I wish I'd been there to see all those rockets go off at once. Truly, I was worried about what happened to those stolen fireworks, and I'm very grateful you were able to destroy them before they could be misused. The fact that Lobelia's fireworks won't be ready for her party. Oh, right, because she can make the fireworks, but it'll take like 3 months. So the Lobelia's fireworks won't be ready for her party is just cream on the strawberries, if you take my meaning. Now that I'm sure Lobelia will be canceling her order, I have some spare fireworks. Why don't you take them? I wish you the joy of firing them off. Oh, that's actually fun. I can use those at Green Dragon Friday. So I, as a hunter, have a skill that allows me to travel to a campsite. Now you have to kind of pre-pick the campsite, and you can change it at any time. You just walk up to a campsite and go, it's here now. So I have chosen the hill because it's wonderfully convenient for festivals. And I'm not often questing with this character, so I don't need to worry about setting my campsite to be back where I was questing for anything. But hey, let's go tell Lobelia she's not got any fireworks. And I'll just hide the ones that I've got in my pocket. Lord Zach says, I wonder if they will ever add wizard as a playable. That's an interesting idea, right? I think the answer is no. Oh, well, she doesn't want to talk to me. Oh, why? You failure. How dare you destroy my fireworks? What else? I guess it's just an area thing. You want to talk about anything else, Lobelia? Apparently not. That is the extent of her scolding. Yeah, all right, whatever. Cool. Well, bye, Lobelia. Bet she stole them from Gandalf. All right, so let's do the thing. Yeah, Me Jeeves says lore masters and rune keepers are kind of essentially wizards. All right, so let's do the thing where we go and we make a new character, huh? Let's check out the Mariner. All right, so I'm gonna just leave Rose here for now. Everybody say bye, Rose. Bye, Rose. Here, we'll wave bye. Bye. Okay, and we'll go back to the character login creation screen. All right, so I haven't made a new character on here in a while. Oh, that outfit was a minstrel. The high elf outfit was minstrel, because Narna is a minstrel. So these are the characters that I have on here. I have Adamantia, my burglar, that I hate playing burglar. We have Manashine, and she's a lore master. And I have a high elf, oh, she's a hobbit. Then I have a high elf minstrel, and then I have a hobbit hunter. Okay, so new character. And we want to make a river hobbit. And female, please. And she's going to be a mariner. Okay. So, I don't think I have anything else I need to choose, so let's continue. So, she's going to be from Mist Hollow, because that's the only option you have. Oh, there's some presets. Interesting. Oh, let's zoom out a little bit. Okay. Cute. Alright. Dark hair going on. Ooh, that's cool. I like her hair. I may have to go with it. I may take 4 and then adjust a little bit. Okay, got a braid. That would get in my way. That'd be like always in my face. I'd be like, what? Get that out of my face. Nice. Ooh, cute little braids at the back. Okay. Short cropped hair. Okay. Ooh, that's nice. Interesting. Oh, I like her look. I might do some of her look. Okay, so we'll come back to 8. I like 8. And I liked 4, I think. I like her hair. Okay, so I gotta find her hair. But I think I like the look of 8. Okay, so let me see if we can find the hair that we have on the other one. Oh, and let's do like a lighter color because I want to be able to actually see it. When it gets too dark, I can't really see it that well. Do we want to make a redhead? We might go with a redhead. Okay, let's wait, the hair, not color, style. That's what I was looking for, the hairstyle. Oh wait, what was that one? That wasn't it, I don't think. Let's keep looking. I think we're gonna go with hair. Oh wow, that's some short hair. I have been enjoying my short hair, but I think I'm gonna give my hobbit a little bit more hair. Okay, that's kind of cool. What else we got? Whoa! That's some hair. That's kind of cool, actually. 31. Okay, so maybe I should write this down. Okay, so 31 is a maybe. Okay. What's the difference between 31 and 30? Oh, she shaved her hair. Okay. What do you remember now? Oh, those hobbits. Okay. Probably not. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so 36 is a maybe. Where was that big floof of hair? Like, I feel like one of them had a big floof of hair. Oh, but that's so cute. Look at the little braid. That's adorable. There we go. I think that's the one I was looking for. Let's see. In the Wells of Langford. I know, right? I haven't gotten there yet, Lord Zach. Oh, that's a big floof of hair, isn't it? That's like Hermione hair. Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, that's adorable, though. Man, there's some fun hairstyles here. Oh, look at it, like a little woof. Little woof in the back. Okay. And then we'll try and skim through these a little faster. I know, this is part of the problem why I don't do this on screen too often, is because I take forever to make my choices. Okay, we're gonna go back to number 3, I think it was, that I like the best. Okay. Big ploof on the top of the head. Nice. Eyebrows, I'm feeling pretty good with. Yeah, I think eyebrows are good. Skin, do we want to bring her a little darker, maybe? Let's see. No, it's not quite the look I'm looking for. That's not bad. Maybe a little bit more. What do we think? Yeah? Okay. I like the head. I think the face is good. I'm fine with the eyes. I like the eyes. Okay, so we're gonna lock in the hair. And the eyes. Oh, we could change her eye color. You want a different eye color? We go a darker brown, maybe. Kind of blend in with the hair a little bit, maybe. Yeah, Jeeves likes the pale colors better. Yeah, but I'm pale, so like I tend to try and find characters that aren't as pale as me. Like I'm used to looking at pale. I'm gonna look at something different. That's where I'm at. Let's see. Eye separation is good. Eye rotation. Oh, that's good. Eye scale, eyelid. Wow, so many options. Holy moly! I'm glad they have presets. Head, face. What are we gonna do with the face? Complexion? Like what? Oh, whoops. I don't want to change anything. Okay, we're fine. Details. Oh, we could add details. Oh. Oh, too many options. Too many options. Eyes, hair, hairstyle, which we played with. Eyebrows. Oh, we already did that. Nose. Oh my goodness. Look at all those nose options. Jaw, mouth, position, scale, corner height. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm happy with this. Okay, so now we need her name. Oh, and which tutorials can we do? We can do Shadows of Angmar. Oh, tailored to your character's choices. Yeah, we'll stick with Shadows of Angmar. That's fine. And I wanted to go with, what am I? Can all races be mariners? Asked Garth Brand. No, we were talking about this before. What was it? Y'all, it was River Hobbits. Oh, I just forgot. Stout Axe, High Elf, and Human. Thank you. There we go. Lord Zach's got it. Oh, and Trudiv got it also. High Elf Man, River Hobbits, and Stout Axe. There we go. So yes. So no, not all races can be mariners. And what was I gonna do? I had a name in mind. Oh yeah. Oh nay. Oh, hang on. Man, I almost have to go to the kitchen, but I can probably figure this out real quick. Oh yeah, of course. Maybe I need to do now. There. All right, let's see if that'll take. I got maritime. That'd be a fun name. Let's see. Lord Zack says it's like a duelist class, but with a second sword. Oh, you've only played the blue tree. I don't know. The three trees, I was reading up about it, and they're very different. Let's see. Truix TV says I'm in red, and it's very fun. So that's cool. All right, so let's jump in. Let's find out what happens. Now remember, if you don't want to be spoiled on the River Hobbit opening, now's your time for, bathroom break or grabbing some food or something like that. Okay, so the first thing that happens when I make a new character, a whole bunch of things happen. You get your pop-ups. So titles is telling me about titles. I have VIP, so it's telling me I've got some bonus stuff. It's telling me my inventory's got a lot of stuff in it. Festival Buddy popped up because I forgot to tell it to do stuff differently. Alt Inventory came up because I use that. It's great. That's Festival Buddy. I'm going to put that down here. Deed Tracker came up. That's great. I'm very happy with that because that way it's tracking deeds from the very beginning. Now I'm going to load up a new UI because, oh good, here's travel window. That's always great to have. My UI is not necessarily set up the way I want. Like there's nothing going on down here. Like it's all basic look. So I'm going to change my UI. So UI, layout, load, and I think mine's called sidebar 2, I think is the one I was using. It's pretty close. Okay, so here's my inventory. Just throws it all in there. So let's rearrange. Let's shove everything down. Okay. So one of the first things that happens is my inventory gets full of all sorts of things because I've purchased many things over the years. So we'll take a look at some of that in a few minutes because I have the bundle from the Mariner, so I should be having that. Oh, that's not it. Balance panel. There we go. Let's scoot this down here for the moment so I can just see around it. It won't be a good place to have that there, obviously, because I got other stuff, but we're going to let that sit there for the moment. Okay, and then it's trying to tell me about a bunch of titles that I have picked up because of various things. So, awesome. Okay. Let's see. Truix TV says blue is like using shanties and buffing. Red is DPS and dots, so damage over time. And yellow is debuffs, roughly explained. Nice. That is handy. All right, so should we go and talk to this person standing here in front of me? Let's go find out what's going on. Hello, Valaric Tuka. It says, I cannot believe you have finally decided to leave us, Maritime. It was kind of a hint with the name. It says, I know we've talked about this possibility for many years, but well, I must admit I always thought I would be the first of the Hobbitland to, in living memory, to leave this hidden vale and the first to return. You tell Valeric that he is welcome to accompany you, and to his credit and his surprise, he almost considers it. Then he shakes his head. Oh, no, he stammers at last. It's a big world out there, they say, and I do not think I'm quite ready to see it. But you are the tallest of us and grew for the longest, so if any of us have the courage to leave Mist Hollow, I believe you are the one. Okay. I can hardly believe it, Maritime. Who'd have thunk it? You'd better tell Grandmother Maddie what you have in mind. All right. Let's go tell her. Follow me. Okay. The sun is coming up. Oh, nice. Won't you miss seeing sights like this? Oh, there's nowhere else like Lindleby in the whole world. I'll bet I could see sights like this on a regular basis because I have 2 houses in Lindleby. Hello there, my young friends. What brings you out and about on this fine morning, she says. Maritime is going to leave Lindleby. And he faints. Well, take care. We'll see you for supper. No, we won't. Maritime is leaving for good. Cough, gasp, cough. What's that, did you say? What did you say? So Lord Zack says all river hobbits are either Tuka or Bolga. So we have Valeric Tuka, Madelgard Tuka. What is all this ruckus? Heldrick took a... I have told you again and again to pace yourself with the pipeweed, Heldrick. Now, Maritime, how can I help you? Yeah, look, can I check out your outfit? Like, that is rockin'. She says, so what has gotten my Heldrick all in a bother, Maritime? I have not seen Valric this excited since Gisla accidentally doubled the recipe for her famous pie fillings. But to speak honestly, that was quite a day for all of us. Yeah, Lord Zach, if I take one more step, I'll be the furthest away from home I've ever been. I know, right? I just say that every time I take a step. Have you seen that video? Somebody did that, for those of you who haven't seen this, where they took Sam and how he says that in the movie, in the Peter Jackson movie, and then they just basically, like, every time Sam ended up, like, doing something else, they then spliced him in saying that, and, like, the next thing is just, like, constantly saying that. It's kind of funny. So anyway, so you tell Grandmother Maddie that the time has finally arrived for you to leave Lindleby, see the wider world, and have an adventure. She nods silently and taps you on the nose. It was bound to happen sooner or later, dear Maritime. You have always been different in your own way, more outgoing than the rest of us, and more curious about what lies beyond the mist-shrouded dells. And taller, too. The blood of the ancient Hobbitland is strong in you. I've always said it, haven't I, Heldrick? Oh, he stopped listening to me, that old goat. Well, you can't leave without saying goodbye to your neighbors. It would not be proper. Okay. Do I have the same outfit? Not exactly. Well, there's some similarities. Nah. It's a cool outfit, though. That is a nice outfit. I wonder if I get to keep that one. That was neat. But man, check out her outfit. That is pretty neat. I like her little side pouch. Here, let me get that out of the way. Oh, you can't see her side pouch. Let me zoom in a little bit here. So she's got a cool side pouch there, and like a lot of garden-y kinds of decorations on her outfit. That's cool. All right, but I gotta go talk to some neighbors, so hang on. Oh, look at me run. I look different. I run funny. Well, funny for a Hobbit. So you're up early, Maritime. Are you planning to? Ogiva's cheerful words trail away into nothing, and her amiable expression is replaced with one of shock. This is the day! I knew it! I told Villahad you were finally going to go and set out on your wanderings, and to be sure enough, I was right. I did not know it would be this morning, perhaps not exactly, but I have known for a while that you were planning for just such a journey. That is terribly exciting, Maritime. You'll go and make us proud. See if you don't. You know what we need to do here real quick? Hang on a sec. Oh, she said something. It's a big world out there, I just know it. We need to... We're wearing this, and we need to hide that cloak, because that is not adding to our outfit. There we go. I mean, come on. We have to look fashionable, even if we're leaving town. I mean, you know. We want to look good. All right, cool. Let's see. Lord Zach says, I think the least used feature in Lotro is to have other players as family. I know, right? I really don't engage in that. That's a very good point. Hey, just right, Sandy. Hello, welcome. So let's see, what have you missed? I'm making a new character. I'm making a Hobbit, a River Hobbit, who's also a Mariner. So 2 birds, 1 stone. Boom. But we're over here on Laurelin. So look at me run, though. I run funny. Well, that's backwards, but look at I run weird. I don't run like a Hobbit. Well, I don't run like a Shire Hobbit, which is what I'm used to. Okay, but it's not like a man either. It's interesting. Okay, so Villahad says, today's the big day then. Ogiva has been telling me you are soon to set out on some adventure or another, but I figured it really wasn't our business. I can't imagine leaving Lindleby, but I suppose every one of us is different after all. You be careful out there beyond Mist Hollow Maritime. I named her Maritime, Sandy. Who knows what dangers you might run into. The shrews are always getting into my crops and spoiling my lettuce, and I expect there are larger, more dangerous creatures out in the wide world. Giant shrews, I wouldn't doubt it. You never had much in the way of imagination, he says. Oh, and my next friend and neighbor is here. Hey, Irma. Well, I cannot believe you are leaving us, Maritime. Emma wipes away a tear and makes you promise that you will return after you've had your fill of adventure. You tell her that you are certain to return to Lindleby when you can, after you have seen what lies beyond the distant ridges on the horizon. The mountains are awfully tall to be climbed by one of the Hobbitlands, she says. I know Valeric says our people went that way once, but he says a lot of things. Maybe you'll be the first of us to see what lies on the other side of them. If that's true, you be sure to come back and tell us all about it. Okay. You promise, Irma, that you'll be back. Come back down one day. Sure, we'll do that. All right, we have Odger down here. He seems to want to have to chat with me. You are leaving Lindleby in search of adventure? Goodbye, then, Maritime. I will see you when you return, and... Oh, you should say goodbye to Croaker, too. He is simply the best frog friend anyone's ever had, and you know he is. You definitely need to say goodbye to Croaker, too. It will be some time before you come back, after all. All right, wait for Croaker to reveal where he has gone. Where has Croaker gone? Oh, we heard worried croaking coming from the southwest. Okay. South and west. Well, I mean, maybe I should follow the path. Nope, nope. Other west. I was going south and east. But hey, I have a feeling we're about to have a really cool encounter. You found Croaker, but you also found a troop of snooping goblins. Now this is a pleasing little valley, isn't it? All we have to do is clear out the current residents. Oh, I don't think so. The Hobbitland of Lindleby arrived by drawn by the sound of the goblins. And here they are. Is this all of you lot? Oh, while they're talking, I'm going to move some things around. What do we do? What do we do? Okay. I say we name this place Goblin Valley. What do you say, boys? No one can stop us from taking it. Ooh, I think... Yeah. Oh my. That is Fanglid. Alright, what seems to be the problem, small ones? Well, it was goblins, but you took care of it, Fanglid. So that's good. Is that all? I beheld something else from aloft. I know, it's quite the gathering of people here. He says, I saw the goblins from high above Maritime, but I saw something else as well. I saw you bidding farewell to your folk, and I knew your mind. I have known what you intended for several weeks now, and I have kept watch upon your steps. I hope you do not mind. I will continue to safeguard your folk, as I have done for all the years I have known you. But you will need to be properly equipped if you are to survive the adventures that await you. You do not have the mighty talons of my kind, after all. Though you are unusually tall and strong for one of your folk. They are really hammering in the tall thing, aren't they? You are still very small when compared to the great eagles, and to the other peoples you will encounter beyond the ridges that surround your village. These goblins were thieves, and their leader possessed a bag of weapons. Perhaps you should avail yourself of this equipment. The goblin has no claim upon it, and its former owner cannot make use of it any longer. But in your hands, it may yet do some good. All right. Well, let's search the satchel for something good here. Penguin, can you help us? We have this tiny jewelry that we need to throw in a volcano. Easy peasy. Okay, so now I have a rusted longsword and let's see, rusted longsword and a second best table knife, which I will take, which does 1 to 2 damage. I will replace it with the knife that does 2 or 2 damage. That's great. Let's see, so that would be down here. Okay, cool. So now I have one thing that does 1 to 2 damage and another thing that does 2 to 2 damage. Oh, sorry, I got rid of the dull cutlass. So 2 to 2 and 2 to 2. Okay. There we are, I think, right? Am I not reading this right? Yeah, I'm reading this right. Oh, the dull cutlass, though it did say a swashbuckler's weapon, though any self-respecting swashbuckler would rather something a bit fancier. Gotta swash those buckles, man. Oh, before I do any further, though, I'm gonna change, I need to create a new tab. And I'm gonna change the filters on that tab to be just world and nothing else. And I'm gonna rename that tab to be world. And then I'm going to go into my general tab Am I chat logging? No, not chat logging. Chat filters. I'm going to get rid of world off of that one. That way all the world chat goes in one place and I can deal with that later. Lord Zach asks, Truix, by the way, is there any skill that depend on the offhand weapon? Seems to all be saying main hand. Oh, let's see. Okay, I was supposed to equip my stuff, which I did, and now talk to Fanglad. Oh, Lind. All right, he says, do not forget to equip your new weapon, Maritime. I will not be able to help protect you when you leave Mist Hollow, and you will need to rely upon the skills and the equipment you are able to find if you are to survive the challenges ahead of you. It is a dangerous world out there. Are you certain this is the life you have chosen? Most of your kind do not leave their homes, choosing to remain near the land of their birth. You tell him that your heart calls for you to leave, and he shakes his feathers. Okay. Well, let me go talk to Grandmother Maddie, Madelgard. She says, I will not ask for you to stay, Maritime. I see that your mind is made. Grandmother Maddie smiles at you and fondly tugs upon your ear. Now listen to me, dear one, because this is important, and I will not repeat myself. You are to keep your eyes on the road ahead of you, and you will not worry about us. We have Fangland and the other eagles to help watch over us, and Lindleby will be fine while you are gone. But remember this, we are only letting you go so you can bring help to the folk you find out in that wide and dangerous world. You are to make yourself useful. There are people out there who will need your help, and you should help them. I think that is the calling that draws you away from us, and it is only so you can answer it that I will permit you to go. Are we agreed? Then wave to us all and be off on your grand adventure. And remember what I said. Okay. Wave to your friends and family, the good Hobbitland of Lindleby, and begin your grand adventure. All right. Bye, everybody. Valeric faints again. And so you left your family and your friends behind and began your adventure. Weeks later, flames in the night draw your eye and your steps. Hey, we're in Swanfleet. Your journey demands that you help folk who need it, it says. Well, let me help. Apparently I can poke people. Excellent, I have poked people. Oh there, are you a friend? I think so. He says, I'm glad you came along when you did, friend. I do not know why these Urks came to burn Mossward, but I will find out. When you return to the Storvales, you should warn your folk to lock the doors and beware of creeping shadows. This band of Urks has been defeated, and this band of Urks has been defeated, but not soon enough to keep Mossward from harm, I'm afraid. But there may be others out there. The man pauses and then squints more closely at you. But wait, you're not one of the stores, are you? There's a bit of Falahide in you, I dare say, although I'm no expert on the various families of Hobbit. Where do you call home? You're a long way from the Shire, if that is where your hearth can be found. But I suppose few who name themselves adventurers can stay long at home. That is true for me as well. I am named Meneldir, and I was once a ranger. What I am now? Well, I suppose I am still learning that. Might the same be said of you? Alright, so we will get the milestone skill, a gift pack, and the novice trait once we finish with him. So yes, this is telling me about the radar and leveling up, which I've done down here. Well, I eventually will do down here. He says, Maritime, you say? Well, that's an interesting name, and I can tell there's a story behind it, though you wish to keep the location of your home a secret. I will not pry. These are dangerous times, and the dangers only seem to increase. The Urks that attacked Mossward wore a curious sigil, the mark of a white hand. I do not know its meaning, but I fear it signifies nothing good. Thank you again for your help, Maritime. Let me know if you are interested in helping me learn the secret of the White Hand and to help Mossward recover from this attack. The flames will soon die down, and then the healing must begin. All right. Let's see. So Lord Zach and Truiv are talking about the difference between the different lines here with the Mariner. And Lork said, honestly, people are so suspicious in Lotro. Are you friend or foe? Yes, person I just met, I'm a friend. And then there's Tom Bombadil. Yeah. Hey there. Hey-ho. I love Tom Bombadil. Okay, so let's see. Did I get all the stuff from him? Ah, nice. I got Yep. Okay, so we have a gift pack. Ah, but I have a minimum level of 5 before I can open that up. So let's see what he's got. He said some of Mossward's residents sustained injuries we cannot heal, and they are beyond our aid. We will mourn for them later, but now we must focus on those that we can help. He hands you a small bundle of bandages and a pouch of bitter-smelling salve. This is the last of my supplies, but there's no reason to save them for another day. Bring these bandages and the salve to the injured residents nearby. It is my hope that their hurts will not prove serious, and these will ease the pain of their injuries. Okay, so we are out of the intro and are at the point where we can run all over the place and do quests and things with this new character. But before we do that, let's take a look at this new character. So, here's our maritime. And let's see, those were our weapons. Now, I'm not level 5 yet, but let's go through all the stuff I have. So, because I've purchased packs in the past, I have a handful of things. So this is Armor of the Elite Rider, which I got from Riders of Rohan. I don't have access to... Oh, I'm not level 5 yet. I can't get... Wenda. I don't have access to the vault while I'm running around. I'm used to, so as VIP, one of the perks you get is you can access your vault while you're out and about. So, well, I'm not level 5 yet, so Agarthur, I can't even use her yet. Agarthur's pointing out that the closest window is in Longaran. But I can, let's see, I don't need that. I don't need that. That's also armor. Greater River Hobbit Cosmetics. So this is something that I got for purchasing River Hobbit. So there's a chair, a bed, tapestry, so housing items, housing decorations, and a weapon aura of the river folk. So yeah, you know what, we can go ahead and pull out that weapon aura. Okay, so can somebody be sure on how I use this? If I want it to show up, I put it on here, right? And then will it actually show up as I use my weapon? Because I don't see it here. So I'm not sure I understand how it works. I've never been able to successfully make these weapon auras work. Okay, so we'll start with putting that on there while people can help me out there. Okay, so then we have the Homesteads and Harvest, because I did buy that bundle. Luxuriant Cosmetics Coffer. So this includes a steed, an emote, some cosmetics, some housing decorations, and cosmetic pets. So, okay, Lord Zach says it should be visible when I draw my sword. So we'll find out next time I draw my sword. Cool. So this is, so these three things, this Homestead's decorations, there's 3 boxes here that come out of this. One is tools and supplies, one is crops, and one is rows and baskets of crops. So between those 3 boxes, there's like 45, 70, I don't know, some outrageous number of things. And it's individual things. So it's like a bucket, a carrot, you know, very small individual things, and each one takes up a hook. So the thing I know is don't open these because they take a lot of space, but then I can't do anything with them. Okay, so we're not touching those. And then I have, these are housing items. These are cosmetics, which should be in my wardrobe, but we can't check right now. We'll check later. Here is a tome of a, this is a cosmetic pet, so we'll go ahead and do those cosmetic pets. And then this is the dance loot emote. So we'll go ahead and consume the emote. So now I can do this. What? What do you mean unknown command? Did I misspell it? Oh, I did misspell it. That's what. There we go. Oh, it should be visible sheaths also. Okay. Well, we'll take a look in a minute. Sweet. Okay, so then I have the Rakish Patron's Luxuriant Cosmetics Coffer. I think that's just the cosmetics. And then we have the Superior River Hobbit Cosmetics. This is some more of the housing items and some outfit items. So we'll come back to that. Okay, housing, capes that I probably already have. Okay, so elf dance emote. So we're gonna grab that. So now I have that one, which is dance elf 4, which is that one. So that's cool. And then we have some more cosmetic pets to read. Oh, that's funny. I do that while I'm... Oh, we've got a frame. Okay, we've got a couple of frames. Okay, so now we're getting into some of the Mariner stuff. So there was 2 frames that just popped up. So let's take a look at those. So there's the Swashbucklers frame, which is that one. It's got kind of some dots on it. There's also the Fleet Merchants frame, which is a darker one with also dots on it. And then for her, I've got the River Folk frame. So it's kind of like got some stitching on it. So we'll leave that. And then, oh, we have the Tidebreakers frame. Let's do that. Okay, so that looks like this one. So these 3 frames that I was just showing you, those are from the Mariner, from this upcoming Umbar expansion that we're getting. And let me think, where did I do that? Yeah, let me go ahead and put that in the chat again. So the Corsairs of Umbar is the name of the upcoming expansion. And there's like 3 different bundles you could choose from. And I have the big one, just so you know what's going on here. So there's a frame that comes with each, like the basic and then the mid and then the big. And so because I've got all 3, so I've got the basic, the main, and the big frame. So that's all. So those are the 3 frames. And then we have, okay, 1 year, 2 year gift. These are my gift boxes. Those are just for being in the game. Journeyman writing. Okay, let's open that up because that's going to be useful. So apprentice writing. Oh, do I have the writing trait? I can't actually, can I? Oh, I have the writing trait. It automatically consumed. Hooray! Okay, so I should now have the writing characteristic. Sweet, I thought you had to be level 5 before you could do that, but that must have changed. So now I can start consuming these mounts. So it's going to take it, oh here, hang on a second. I can show you what it's going to do. So right now, if you look at my stable masters, my mounts, and the ones that I have, it's a very small collection of 0. Yes, thank you. It's telling me about these things I just opened. But I have mounts that I've gotten through Extra Life, through doing donations. So that's what these 3 are. And so is this one. So these 4 are mounts that I got from donating during the Extra Life, Locho's Extra Life campaign, which is coming up, by the way. I think sometime this month, Cordovan is going to announce the details about it again. And then we'll probably do, as a group, the Locho streamers here on this channel, we'll do like a 1-day, 12-hour stream-a-thon. And during that time, you can donate, and then you just let Cord know, what you donated, and there'll be a list, a community loot list, and you can pick things off of that loot list. And so in previous years, I have chosen these 4 mounts off of that loot list. So that's why I have those. So Lord Zach says, poor man and is hurt and you're dancing. I know, right next to me too. He's like, hey, can you have any bandages now over? Okay, Egg Arthur says, writing is now available at all levels. Oh, that's true, for free, because there are So I, at one point in the past, purchased a pack through the Lotro store called Journeyman Writing. And what comes in that is the writing skill. So every single character I make, like this one, gets the writing skill, which I love it. It used to be you had to wait till you're level 5, but now Egg Arthur points out that you get it right away. That's fantastic. So yeah, I get the writing skill. I get apprentice writing, which I think is like a little bit faster. And then I get journeyman writing, which brings all of my mounts from like 63 to 78 or something like that. Or let's see if it does it say if I hover over it. Nah, it's not telling me. Oh, maybe if I go down here. No, those are my cosmetic pets. I don't know off the top of my head. But it basically increases your riding skills. You go a little bit faster on all of your mounts, which is great. So, and then also there's a thing in there called Smell the Roses, which is this skill that popped itself here on the end. Let me move this up. You can see it. It looks kind of like a little brain, but it's supposed to be a rose. And it looks like a brain to me. And basically what you do with that is if you activate it, it takes your writing speed back to normal. Let's see, the skill suppresses all mount speed buffs on your character, including those from the apprentice and journeyman writing skills. Any buff durations suppressed by the skill will continue to run while being suppressed also. So, for example, we're playing with a friend of ours who is a free-to-play character. Her account is free to play, and so she is at normal writing speed, whereas we have journeyman writing, myself and before, so we would actually be going really fast, and so we would end up eventually leaving her behind. So when we put on Smell the Roses, we're going the same speed as her, and then we don't leave her behind, which is nice. But what Egg Arthur is pointing out here is that here, where I am in Swanfleet, in Mosswood, there's a quest you can do. And it also exists in like 2 other places in these intros. But you can come to this one outside of the intro. And it's called A Little Extra Never Hurt. You do part 1 and part 2. And once you finish part 2, and it takes no time at all, it gives you the riding skill, and it gives you a pony or a horse, depending on what size of character you are. So that's neat. Oh yeah, so there you go. Egg Arthur points out that it's also in the Archette and Arid Lewin intros. Yeah, I know there's it's at Thorin's Gate, or that plane at the bottom where the statue is, but you have to do that one during the intro. Farron's Court, thank you. And the one in Archette, I think you also have to do during the intro. So once you're out of the intro, you can still do it, but you got to come down here to Mosswood. Yeah, Ninth Bond says, back in the day, buying Journeyman when it was on sale was a must-do. That is exactly what I did. I was very happy to do that. So now all of my mounts that I have access to, that I get with every character, I can now add those to my mounts panel. So Steed of Starlight, boy, I can't remember where I got that one from. The Steed of Rivendell I actually bought. That's account-wide, and because it's just gorgeous. The Steed of the White City, I think I got that off of the loot list. And let's see, Steed of the Eastamnet, that came from an expansion, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that's all the steeds that I have out at the moment. But still, I mean, that's pretty awesome. So Egg Arthur says, High Elves, Bjornings, and Stout Axes, if they do the Shadows of Angmar tutorial, have to make their way afterwards to Mosswood to get A Little Extra Never Hurts, if they wanted to do that. So, okay, so let's keep going through. So I have my gift boxes from the previous years. The Revelers Gilded bundle is something that I bought. It was on sale in the Lotro store, and I thought it was really cute. So it gives you this dress. It looks like, oh, I have my wrong dressing room. That's okay, it's Saltini. But it comes with the dress, the red one, and, oh, sorry, and this tunic, and a cape, but it also comes with a pony that matches that outfit. So that's kind of fun. Okay, so that is a weapon aura. those are some brawler gauntlets. There's my flame of Alkmaar. Oh, we've got a tome of the chestnut corgi. That I got from Extra Life also, I believe, from the community loot list. So every one of my characters, it's account wide, so every time you make a new character, you get that. Tome of the Lively Slug, that's off the community loot list. Tome of the Little Tundra Cub, and Tome of the Spirit Bear. Oh, I should show you these while I'm putting in here. Here we go. And then Tome of the Spirit Bear. So I think that takes care of all the pets at the moment. Okay, so let's shove all this down, because now we have these boxes at the bottom to look at. So we have Before the Shadow Collector's Edition. But actually, before we even, well, maybe I want to do that. I don't know. Oh, the Chestnut Corgi is from the Lotro 15th anniversary celebration. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Lord Zach says, back in my day, you had to walk uphill both ways to the farm north of Bree, to Hangstacer's farm, at level 20 to pass a test to ride mounts. And Founders got it at level 15. Yeah, they've changed the writing thing a few times to make it easier and easier, I think, for people. Okay, so now all these little presents that I have here at the bottom are bundles that I have from different expansions that I've purchased over time. And I tend to get the biggest bundle because I'm a sucker for like all the mounts and the pets that you can get with it. And there's sometimes housing items in there, and I love those, and all those, yeah. Lord Zach, yes, it took 3 days to get to school and 4 days to get back because you had to carry all your books, right? So what I was going to try and find was, here we go, Corsairs of Umbar is what I'm looking for. And I think it's these two right here. Yeah, because I think the way they do it is there's like a there's a smaller looking package and then a bigger looking package. So if you get the regular, so there's, again, like I said, there's 3 bundles, right? There's the, I kind of call it like the regular, and then like the super regular and the uber, but that's not the right names. Let me see if I can get the right names. Does it say here? No, da, da, da. Yeah. Just open that for me, please. Okay, so show me the information. Here they are. So there's the standard edition, which gives you the Corsairs of Umbar content when that comes out. There's some an instance cluster, the Mariner class, which we have access to now. You get an extra character slot, which I have now also. The Swashbuckler's portrait frame, which I showed you, and the Swashbuckler title. So I have all of those. And then if you upgrade from there to the collector's edition, or just buy the collector's edition straight out, that's the next one up. So you get the same stuff. You also get the Fleet Merchant's armor, the Fleet Merchant's steed and war steed, which is cool. You get a Fennec Fox pet. You get an equipable XP accelerator that works until level 140. You get improved expedition supplies. I think that's like XP boosts and stuff. You get the Swashbuckler's portrait frame, which we looked at. And you get the Fleet Merchant's portrait frame. That's the extra one that you get here. And you get Fleet Merchant's title. So then if you upgrade to or buy straight out the Ultimate Fan Bundle, that one includes all the other same stuff. But you also get Tidebreaker's raiment, Tidebreaker steed and war steed, Parrot pet, which we talked about a little bit before. We'll come back to that. The Tidebreaker weapon aura, Swashbuckle emote. There's a monster play appearance you get access to. Fleet Merchant's armor and war steed. We looked at that. Fennec Fox. You get an ultimate expedition supplies with a Valar boost and up to 140 and a carry-all selection box. Now you only get one of those. A lot of these other things are account wide, so all of your characters get them. But that ultimate box of extra boosts only goes to the first character that you log in with after you buy the bundle. So that actually went to my character Rosenbloom on this server. And then there's also a housing teleport item that will be coming out in the future. So there's all the stuff. So that was what I was going to be like. So that way you kind of know what we're looking at here. And because I know it gets a little overwhelming sometimes to be like, wait, there's all this stuff. How did I get this? Ninth Pawn says I usually can forego the more expensive expansions to just get the basic, but this time there's pirate cosmetics, so that's not fair. Exactly. All right, so let's see if we can take a look. Okay, so we're gonna open up. So this is the basic bundle. Oh wait, maybe the cosmetics came in a different box. Well, we'll keep looking. Okay, so here is the Fleet Merchant Steed. Oh, I want to take a look at that one. Okay, so let's add that to my thing. And what does that look like? Well, here, let's just get on it. Get up on it. I know, Manon. Your injuries will be fine. Oh, isn't that pretty? Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Maybe I can zoom in a little bit. Hey, that looks pretty good. I like that. Okay, so we'll get off our horse for a minute. Get off our high horse. Ha ha. All right, and then let's see, what else do we get? We've got, oh, here's the cosmetic armor. We're going to take a look at that. And then here's the Fennec Fox cosmetic pet. And when I say cosmetic pet, that means it just follows you around, but it doesn't help you in combat or anything. It's just cool to look at. Let's see. Lord Zack says, I like the River Hobbit. I had no interest, so I didn't buy. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's not gonna be for everybody, right? So, oh, you know what? This is gonna show up so teeny tiny. Hang on just a second. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. So I use plugins. And the plugins that one of the plugins that I use, it makes the wardrobe bigger on the screen, which is great because, you know, I like to see things bigger on my screen. So instead of me like doing this all the time, you know, I try to make it so it works. So we're gonna pop back in because it takes a log out and a log back in for that particular piece of the plugin to load. So now we go do that. While we're waiting for that loading, well, I'll come back to it. Sandy, if you're still around, I was going to talk yarn here in a couple minutes. Now, normally on Tuesdays, I stream, and then before streams with his stream called Plugin Along, where he talks about Lotro plugins like this. Hang on, I'm just going to set in one of my options to be load minimized. Perfect. Okay. Oh, good. You're still here. Thank you. Yeah, we'll come back to that in a second. Okay, so now the wardrobe should be bigger. Oh, Pumpkin Snoot asks, what plugins do you use? I'd love to play the game on my big monitor, but everything is so small and I have poor eyesight at the best of times. I hear ya. Now, I'm not using like a 4K monitor or anything wonky like that, but I don't know, just, you know, not seeing as well as I would like to. There's a couple things that I use. Well, here, I can pull up my plugins. This is my plugin manager. Let's see. I use Alt Inventory. That's just like useful when you're trying to find something. Deed Tracker I use a lot. Disclosure, that is created by my sweetie. So I have seen a lot of the work he's put into it, but I really love it. I find that really handy for being able to see what outstanding deeds I have and like how many Lotro points or virtue experience it might be worth. So I find that one super handy. And I have that automatically load for all my characters. Let's see, Buff Monitor is really handy. I don't have it loaded with this character, but you can set it up so it tracks like your different foods. So like your trail food, your cooked food, your, what's the other one? There's a third kind of food you can have. There's 3 kinds of food. So, and they have those three different categories. So it can track that for you. It can track things like when you do your hope tokens or when you do scrolls or, you know, so it can track all that kind of stuff for you. So that's super handy when you're on a questing character, rather than trying to look at the little teeny icons up at the top under your, you know, character portrait. I find that really, really handy. So Buff Monitor is that one. It follow the instructions, because I always set it up wrong. So it's follow the instructions and you'll set it up right, because I always click the wrong thing and set it up backwards, and so then I have to go and fix it. But once you have it sorted, it comes out really cool. Fortifying, that's the other one. Trail fortifying, and cooked foods are the three. And also Bjorning cakes, honey cakes, technically they're a cooked food, but somehow they don't hit that cooked food category. So you can have 4 food buffs going at the same time, which is great. I love how it just like gives me extra morale and everything. So that's really handy. I use Festival Buddy too. Again, that's another one that Festival Buddy was created by somebody else. Cool little plugin. They quit maintaining it a son time, and before has been adding things into it as like extra things to add to it. So you had to do those separately. And finally, he's like, "Hey, do you mind if I just do this and take it over?" So there's now Festival Buddy 2 because they were like, "Yeah, that's fine." That he is maintaining, and it was based off of Galahad's original Festival Buddy. Anyway, so it has updates for festivals. And that's really handy for me when I'm doing a festival like the Farmers Fair, where you've got like the people who are saying something wrong and you are like scanning everywhere to try and figure out what it is, but you don't know if anybody's actually said anything wrong or not. It pops up on the screen when somebody says something wrong, like what the wrong thing is, and then you can just scan real quickly for what that is. So things like, little helpful aids like that are what's in Festival Buddy too, and I find that really handy. I really make great use out of Titan Bar, which is this thing here at the very tippy top. You see, every so often as I hover past something pops down. That helps me keep track of like my money. It helps me keep track of like where I am, time of day. Actually, I haven't set up my Titan Bar with this character yet. My backpack, festival coins, and things like that I want to keep track of. It just hovers right there, which is nice. I also use Lotropad, which is like a little notepad for within the game. I find that really handy. I do a lot of role playing with like playing music, so I use Songbook, and I was using Lyrical, but I switched to, or is it the other way around? Oh, I have to look at my other character. Poetical. I switched to Poetical because Poetical has really been really handy. In fact, I'm going to switch that to all characters. Yeah, so I've got all the words in there to say, which is really, really handy. Let's see what else. If you're playing a minstrel, before put together Minstrel Buff 2, that's really handy. Opaque Quest Tracker is like this quick little thing he put together, and basically it creates a little box that goes behind your quests. In fact, I'm gonna load that up because I have found that really useful. So let's load that. Yeah, please, where it is. Okay, so there it is. Okay, so see this box just showed up on my screen. I can move it around, you see, and I'm gonna put it behind, and look at those words, how they just showed up, like kabam. Like, look how much easier it is to read what that says. So, yeah, that was something that he put together because somebody was like, "Hey, this is a thing," and he was like, "Sure," and it's become really popular. And you can change how dark that box is, so you can make it like super light if you really don't want it to interfere with what you're seeing, but you want a little bit of help. You can make it really dark if you want to have that high contrast. You've got options there. You can change the color of it. So like right now, this one's set to black, but maybe I'm like, you know what? I'd really rather have it blue, or I actually wouldn't like to have it blue. Let's try, no, I don't like that either. What do I want? I'm not sure what I want. Ooh, that might work. And then just give it a little less opacity. Yeah, okay, that works. So you can see how you've got some options. Now I can still move this thing around and cause myself trouble. So he added a lock to it, and that's a little thing right there. So now I can't pick it up and move it, say, anymore. And I can choose where I want the little lock to be. So like I've got it in this corner, but I could choose to have it in a different corner if I wanted. In fact, I'm gonna put it over in the upper right. So now it's over here. Cool. So that's a nice accessibility addition that he created, which he just thought he was like one person would like it, and it's got a lot of downloads. So it's really funny. So that one's really handy. And that is the Opaque Quest Tracker. What are some other ones that I really like to use? Social Guy is useful when you're trying to do social deeds. Yeah, Songbook. Songbook is great if you're doing music. Titan Bar I mentioned. Travel Window I use a lot. It's actually Travel Window 2 now. But it's, hi chicken. It's this little suitcase here. If I hover over it, you can see it's a little suitcase. And when you click on it, it's all your travel skills. And man, I find that so handy. Especially hunters. Any hunter I have, oh, so good to put that, have that travel skill. Have a travel window too. So those are the ones that I use a lot. Oh, Just Right is using Prime Bags. So yeah, Prime Bags can do a lot of stuff. And she also says, I love the Opaque Quest Tracker. I think you were the inspiration for that one. And let's see. Oh, Prime Bag sorts your stuff. So yeah, you can add a lot of, I was playing with it for a while, but I decided I really like what B4 was doing to it. And I was like, honey, I just need you to create like a patch that is like the B4 sorter, and then I will use it the way you use it. So until he does that, I kind of quit using it. Oh, there's another one that people like. It's, I can't remember the name of it. Eldolith, I think, knows the name of this one. Where it shows you where your mouse is, like mouse tracker or something like that. Excuse me, people find that one really, really handy because, you know, seeing where your mouse is on the screen sometimes can be a little difficult for some of us to notice where it has gone off to. Yeah, so there's a mouse one that I've seen people use. I think those are the main ones. And of course, yeah, Moobot put some stuff there in the chat. So the stream team in general likes Buff Bars, Deed Tracker, Kiki Inventory. So Kiki Inventory and Alt Inventory both have very similar functions. Mr. Buff 2, Opaque Quest Tracker, Titan Bar, Travel Window 2, Sequence Bars, Combat Analysis is good if you're doing a lot of like dungeon stuff with people. Oh, Daily Tasks. B4 gets a lot of use out of Daily Tasks. It's like a little reminders thing. Oh wait, maybe Reminders is what it was that he uses, not Daily Tasks. I think nobody uses Daily Tasks as much anymore, but Reminders he uses a lot. It's a system that it can just remind you of things in the game. You can set it up to remind you stuff. I found that it was just causing me more stress, and I'm like, I don't care if I forget things now. Like, I'm fine with this. So yeah, Ninth Fun, I'm always for add-ons that make the game more accessible. So I think that's the majority of the plugins that I can think of off the top. Another thing that's really handy is, so Lotro Interface is like the website for a lot of this stuff. There's a Lotro compendium that takes some of the plugins from Lotro Interface, and it's like a separate little program on your computer, and you just plug it, you just click it, and it shows you all the plugins that you have loaded, and you can just like automatically update them. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Hang on. Let's see if I can show this to you. How do I show this to you? Hang on. Desktop and camera. There we go. So this is what the Lotro plugin compendium looks like. And so you can see like my alt inventory, it's yellow because there's the version that I have here is 3.08 and there's the latest version 3.09. So I can just like click on that. Alt 2. Oh, he put out a new deed tracker and I totally missed it. It's coming from within the house and I didn't even see it. Anyway, so that like you can, and then I can just tell it to update those ones that I just checked. And kaboom. It goes and does this in the background for me. So now let's say I was like, oh, you know, I really could use a nice, I don't know, something plugin. You know, maybe something to do with pets. So I can look up the word pet and it will show me every plugin that it knows about that has the word pet involved. So now if you happen to know the name of the plugin you're looking for, that makes it a little easier. But this, you know, so this is a really handy tool for finding things, adding things, and updating things. But the Lotro interface is also is a great place to start also. Ninth Pond says, people that make mods are great. People that make mod managers are amazing. So I'm really grateful for the work that that B4 does on all of the plugins and stuff. Very handy. Very, I find that very helpful for my stuff. And there'll be times I'm like, hey, honey, have you thought about? And, and he'll be like, So sometimes I can get like some customization based on my needs, and I find that really handy. But I often point out to him, though, if he's doing it based on my needs, there's probably somebody else who has similar needs. And so therefore it is useful to the community in general. So, so there is that. Okay, so let's see. We were looking at stuff. That's why we logged out for a minute, because we wanted to look at the outfits. So let's look at these cosmetic outfits. So this is the Mariner, the Fleet Merchant's Cloak. So this is off of that middle bundle, I believe. Let me double check. Fleet Merchant. Yeah. Okay, yes, because you don't get any of the cosmetics until you get to the Collector's Edition or the Ultimate Edition. Lord Zach says, is B4's block on this channel gone? Oh, he should be. Should still all be there. He's just not streaming today. We kind of flip-flopped in a weird way. Like, normally we stream me first and then him right after me. But last week he streamed and I didn't. And this week I'm streaming and he's not. He had a work thing. So we're kind of come first. But no, he'll be back next week. He'll be back at as normal. And you can also, let's see. So I have a Twitter account, and I also just joined up on Blue Sky. So you can find me on Twitter. Here, let me just type it out here. So on Twitter, it's Beyond Shire. Whoops, Beyond Shire. And on Blue Sky, which is like BSKY or something like that, it's Little Redhead. So if you have any questions for B4, you can message or post, just like put a reply on one of my posts or something on either of those places, and then I just show it to him and he can take a look. He doesn't do a lot of the same social medias. He doesn't do either of those. Funny thing is, he still uses Facebook to keep an eye on family and stuff, really. And I'm like, I hardly ever touch Facebook. I'm like, nope. So we've we're just crossed the ways. But that's okay. That way we capture everything, right? So if you have any questions for B4 about a plugin or something like that, and you or you want to ask him something to talk about during a stream, you can just post it on one of mine, and he'll take a look at it. Okay, so let's see. So that was the Fleet Merchant's Cloak. Oh, and this is the Fleet Merchant's Hooded Cloak. I'm not as big on hooded cloaks because I pick my hairstyles on purpose, All right, so that's the cloak, and then we've got some boots. And let's put on the armor so you can see the boots. Oh, look at that. It's pretty shiny. Got some gauntlets. And we've got some shoulders. Okay, so that's pretty snazzy looking, I think, isn't it? Oh, hey, we've got an earring. Oh, we're going to throw that on. Sweet. So that came with an earring. So let me mention what that means, if that's new to people. So when you've got all these things, you've got your armor, and on one side, which are like, you can wear a hat and shoulders, cape, something on the body, gloves, trousers, and boots. Those are the things that you wear as your armor. And then you also have a side that's your jewelry. So you've got 2 earrings you can do, you've got a necklace, 2 bracelets, you can do 2 rings, and something in your pocket. So those are all things that you can do. So some of these expansions came with various jewelry items, like this one, which it should scale up with me. Right now it's worth +1, like my +1 agility, +1 will, and so forth. But it'll scale up as I gain levels. But it also gives me +25 experience gain on monster kills, crafting, and quest completions. So it's a way to boost up my XP gain. So not that I necessarily need it, but it'll be kind of handy. Oh, there's a circlet too. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cute. A cosmetic one. Nice. So that's the middle package cosmetic armor that you can get, plus the earring. Lord's Axes, they should have made just one of each cape with a hood/hood command to toggle it. Wouldn't that be great? I would love to see ways to like reduce the amount of cosmetic stuff we do in some fashion. Can you color it red? Oh, that's a great question. Sophie asks, Sorphie, can you color it red, the armor? Let's find out. Oh, the answer is yes. Let's see what the boots look like then with all the red. I mean, like, if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it, right? And then the shoulders and the head circlet. And then let's do the cape. So the back also. There we go. So there it is in red. Looks like it has like a blue accent that kind of sticks around. Like, I think I might see a little bit of blue around the waist there. Let's zoom in. Yeah. Oh, no, maybe that's just a silver. Oh, but there's definitely some blue on the gloves. Oh, we didn't do them. Hang on. Glove color, red. There we go. So now the gloves. Yeah, it looks like there's some blue accents, though, in there that come with it. So when you're dyeing it, you might want to make sure you are happy with something that's going to have, like, some blue accents still involved. But there you go. So there's that armor. Dun, dun, dun. Sorphie says, "Nice one, thank you. You're welcome." I mean, I'm all about this stuff. So, oh, the parrot, right? Okay. So let's take a look at the next set. Okay, so that was the set that comes with the middle package. So let's reset that. And so now let's take a look at the set that comes with the big package. So here's the cosmetic armor. We'll open that in a second. So let's get the Tidebreaker Steed. Yes. Oh, and I want to grab that. I want to take a look at that. Let's grab our steeds. Okay, so I want to put on my bar the Tidebreaker Steed. Thank you. And what was the other one we had a minute ago? Fleet Merchant Steed. Okay. So we'll take a look at those in a minute. And then we've got Swashbuckle Emote. And hey, here's the Tome of the Parrot. So I will have a parrot that I can summon a colorful parrot to follow me around. That'll be fun. So we're gonna go ahead and grab that parrot. Because why not? Oh, and then the Fennec Fox. We gotta look at that guy too in a minute. Okay, so let me get rid of some of these other things off of my bar that I don't need. Okay, and... oh, there we go. There's our parrot. Well, there's a parrot. Cute. All right, I'm gonna send the parrot away. He's kind of distracting. Let's see what the Swashbuckle looks like. Is that right? Yeah, Swashbuckle. Da-da, da-da-da. Well, isn't that cute? Here, we'll do that again. Okay. Here we go. Zoom, 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 zoom. Well, that's kind of fun, isn't it? Okay, so let's look at that other thing. Oh, and here's the Tidebreaker's weapon aura. Now, I'm still not seeing any shimmery shiny happening on my stuff. What am I doing wrong here? Let me switch that one in, maybe? Maybe I have to do it on the cosmetic outfit? I don't know. Okay, so we have those there. Let's get these out of the way, though, for the minute. And then here's the next weapons armor set. So this is the one on the ultimate one, and it's called the Tidebreaker's Cosmetic Raiment. All right, so we have the Tidebreaker's Cloak. Ooh, it's pointy. The hooded version. All right, we have the boots. Let me turn her around. Oh, fun. Okay, and this is the bracers. And we have, wow, look at that hat. Oh my. Here's the shoulder guards. here's the, oh, that's nice. And then here's the parrot. So this is called the Tidebreaker Shoulder Riding Parrot. The parrot will only appear if the item is equipped as gear. So I'll show you that here in a second. Wow, that is some fancy schmancy stuff. Oh, and hey, what color did you like? Red. Let's do red for Sorfy. Okay, so we're gonna change the hat red. Okay, oh, let's take a better look at that hat. That is some fancy schmancy hat action. Wow. That's a swashbuckler who went to a nice haberdashery. Okay, so let's check out, let's see, the back, we're gonna change that to red. Wow, that's pretty fancy. I like the, almost has like kind of a Greek look on it, doesn't it? Like ancient Greek kind of statue-y thing going on there. Okay, so let's take a look at, let's see, the shoulders. Okay, it's just a little bit of detail there, little piping there. Okay, and then we'll do the chest, we'll make that red. Zoom back out. Oh, I want to zoom out. There we go. And the gloves. Let's see what our gloves look like in red. And oh, and the legs. Is there anything? Oh no, the legs aren't anything. They're part of the thing. But the boots. That's what I want to look at. Do the boots do anything different? Oh, there's a little bit of piping on them too, right along the edge here. Right along the edge. Oh, and the buckles. Looks like there's some red in there too. Well, there you go. So there it is, dyed also. Sorfy says, thank you, red is awesome. It colors very nicely. I am always pleased when they do a nice job with the with allowing us to dye these things. So, oh, I don't want that. I want to do the chest. I want to see what the chest looks like in different colors. Like indigo, not bad. What, black? Oh, that's striking, isn't it? That's nice. What about white? Interesting. Although I feel like, well, on the one hand, I feel like you'd want to go with something a blue, right? But then again, you would just blend in. You don't want to blend in. You want to stick out with this outfit. So, yeah, I don't know. You want something bright. Oh, there we go. Forest green. Anyway, so there we go. So that's that one. Now let's figure out how to equip this parrot. So I have to equip the parrot. So I'm not sure where it equips, so I'm just going to drop it here in the middle, and it should auto-equip to wherever it goes. Okay, so it looks like it went to my shoulder slot. Okay, so I just lost 1 armor worth of protection, in case that anybody cares. Hey, but I got a parrot. I have a parrot on my shoulder. Thank you, Real Tough, for the reminder there. So yes, the parrot only shows up if you equip him as equipment. So, which means you cannot have a armor in that shoulder slot. So, if you're not worried about losing a little bit of armor, you can run around with the parrot on your shoulder for the rest of the game. Yeah, Real Tough says it doesn't work if used as a cosmetic. I don't know if that's the working as intended, or if they're gonna like do something different in the future on that one. I haven't heard the rumblings. Sadrian says, loving the relaxed vibe of this stream. Well, thank you. That is, yeah, I'm a pretty chill person. That is only half true. But I do enjoy relaxing as being as a key component of my life. How's that? Let's put it that way. Real Tough saying, if you're in a fight, it flies away if you end up in a combat? Oh, we'll have to find that out. So, okay, so here's the scoop is, oh, hey, check out my sword. It's sparkly. Finally. Yes. Oh, that makes me so happy. Look at that. Yay. I have one character I have successfully made a sparkly weapon with. Oh, Real Tough says the parrot comes back after a fight. Okay, but that's cool. Well, I'm going to keep the parrot on, and we'll find out. I'll take her out, and we'll do some combat here in a minute. Oh, so what I was going to say Yes, bling bling, says Sophie. Normally, I stream for 2 hours, and then, or 2 to 2.5, and then before streams right after me for like 2 to 2.5 hours. So overall, we take up like a 5-hour block-ish. Since he's not streaming today, I figured I'd go a little bit long. And I'm totally down to keep doing that. And in fact, I'm having a great time, so I'm happy to stick around for a bit. However, I do need a potty break. Because I have done a great job of hydrating myself. So let me finish that. So I'm going to go put the kettle on, and we're going to take a short break. So go get yourself a snack, get a drink, whatever you need to do, and I will be right back. Okay, see you in a minute. Okie dokie. Hello, everybody. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, right. Drink water, stretch. Oh yeah, I didn't do much stretching. Okay, let's do some stretching. Boy, tell you about the stretching. Oh my gosh. I got really out of shape, and I'm doing like physiotherapy and going to the chiropractor, and there's a lot of stretching in my world these days. Sorry it took so long. I put the kettle on, I did the thing, and got myself a nice little cup of tea with my little sheep's mug, which I love. It's like little sheep dressed up in little woolen outfits, because it's a yarn company, and cracks me up. They're so adorable. So then I grabbed a cookie, because cookies are yummy. And there's this oh my gosh, there's this gluten-free cookie that, because usually gluten-free cookies are kind of like gluten-free pasta. Gluten-free pasta is so ugh, usually. But anyway, they oh my god, there's this one cookie that was so good. It's got like chocolate chocolate chips inside, like a layer of chocolate on the bottom. It's really good. So I was like, well, maybe I'll have a quick little cookie. And then I saw a bag of oranges sitting there, and I was like, oh right, I really should peel some oranges and be eating those too. So I grabbed some oranges, so I'll try to remember to like do the mute thing before I eat on stream, because I'm not as fast at that as like with the clicking as before is, but I will do my best. All right, but let's do some quests. So, okay, let's treat the wounds, and then I think somebody's going to send us out, if I remember. So let's help Manon, because this poor lady's been sitting here this whole time watching me get dressed and undressed and trying all these different fun things, so let's do that. Oh, before we finish that quest, though, hang on just a second. We looked at the Mariner stuff, and that was one of the things I really wanted to do with you all, because I wanted to take the time to look at that and have you have a chance to look at it, in case it was something you're thinking about, or if you're like, I'd love to know what that looks like, but I'm not going to buy it, or whatever. I'm totally down with whatever makes everybody happy. I want to find, so in a lot of those bundles are often earrings, and that help with bonus XP, and I am totally fine with leveling this character fast. So I'm going to try and find, because she's got one right now. So let's find some more. Oh, and that's going to give us more mounts. So let's grab a couple of those while we're at it. And that's the Crystal Grim. That's a cosmetic pet. And that thing's like some weird crab thing. I just don't even understand it. But here's the other earring. Okay, so the Fateful Gundabad earring. That should do. I think I have one or two other places where I have an earring, but the most recent ones are the best ones, I think. So I probably should open the rest of these up, though, shouldn't I? I don't know, we'll do it later. Look at it later. Let's go do some questing. Oh, what do I have here? Okay, so I finished a deed. Oh, because I got a letter from Bingo Boffin. Which I love getting the email from Bingo Boffin. I love doing Bingo Boffin. Actually, he's one of my favorites. Okay. So now I have 2 earrings on, 2 XP boosting earrings on is the key there. All right, so this guy, oh, he's got something else. Oh, a Hobbit's home from home. Well, I don't know if I remember this one. This might be new. He says, well, this is more than enough excitement for today, I think. I don't recall seeing you around, Mossword Traveler, although I imagine it would have been hard for me to see anything at all while I was hiding in one of those fine folks' cabinets during that raid. I hear you helped to put an end to those oversized goblins, though, and I must thank you for that. What is your name? You introduce yourself, and Fridolin Took introduces himself in turn. Maritime, a curious name for a most curious hobbit. Why, you bear a striking resemblance to old Brandibus Took, the bull roarer, as we Tooks call him. Yes, very alike indeed, at least where your height is concerned. Again with the height. Might you be one of my long-lost cousins? No? Perhaps you're of the North Tooks, then. You tell him that you are not one of the Tooks. A North Took, a bull roarer, whatever that is, or anything of the sort. You say that you hail from a place beyond the Misty Mountains, and that you have traveled to Mossward as but one of many destinations on the long journey from your homeland. Yes, yes, that is all well and good, but you might still be a took of some sort. Ha! I jest, of course. Even if you're not a took, I say you are a cousin of mine, and it would be terribly rude of me not to invite you to visit us in the Shire. You'll need to follow the road up to Breetown, and then you'll want to head west. Once you cross the Brandywine River, you're in the Shire. But first you'll want to stop into Mickledelving and talk to the mayor, old Will Whitfoot. He'll want to give you a proper Shire welcome. Oh, and if any of the Bounders give you trouble, just tell them Fridolin's invited you for tea. Okay. Oh, neat. If I complete this, I get a tunic of the River Hobbits. Okay, so this is a River Hobbit thing. We've been focusing so much on my Mariner thing. We haven't even talked about me being a River Hobbit very much. So that's a tunic, some trousers, some shoulders, or a dress of the River Hobbit. Hey, that's very similar to the one I had in the instance, isn't it? And I would get a title, Creek Hopper. Oh, that's fantastic. I'm very happy to have that quest. Yes, we will do that. Oh, but I need to help somebody else. Hey, Manil dear. Got any more injured people around here? Oh, you look injured. You look tired. I think I will just lie here a moment more. You do that. Hey, Manil dear, what you know? He says, thank you, Maritime. The people of Mosswood sometimes look down upon the rangers that were once my kin, but they do welcome their aid when it is offered. My former chieftain Strider may say that the distrust of such folks does not bother him, but if that is true, he's a better man than I am. A pained look crosses Manilder's face. That is true for many reasons, Maritime. I have not called the Dunedain my kin for some time now, but I would never question Strider's integrity or his courage. But look here, this Urk led this band has something in his hand. See if you can't wrest it from his grip. Sandy says, my son calls Pippin, my cat, a fool of a took. I love it. You wrest a parchment from the Urk's death grip. It says, read it. I mean, seems pretty straightforward. He says, let's see if this parchment holds any clues for us. He briefly studies the crumpled parchment, but then looks up disappointed. I cannot read much of this. If this were an ordinary day, I would be grateful to have no reason to understand the black speech, but on this day it is a cause for frustration. Hold, Maritime, what has happened to the Urk's blade? It did not fall far from his body, unless my eyes were somehow deceived. All right, we have to go check in on the children, but I really want to go talk to the hobbits. Well, okay, we'll go check out on the children, because we do want to get into some combat. Oh, hang on. So this set of quests kind of amuses me. First of all, it's a prologue, so you don't have to do it, but it's it kind of introduces you to the game, and so I like because the Mossword version of this is supposed to be kind of a little bit more streamlined because it's for people who've like started new characters multiple times, and so he's like, you know, this sword is mine. I'm not giving it to you. Oh, but hang on, you're an adventurer. Maybe you can help. Show me some stuff. He's like, what's my first lesson? What's the first thing I need to know to become an adventurer? And it says, find the defeat circle. Which I think is kind of funny. He's like, well, are you going to teach me or not? All right, so I got to go run out to the defeat circle. All right, let's do that.
Would you do something for me?
The raid on Mosswood by that band of Uruks has left our defenses in a terrible state, friend.
I figured I'd pick up a couple other quests real quick. Because if we're going to be out here, might as well, grab a couple things. So Trix is pointing out that I should look at my skills because they build on each other. One builds on the other. So I probably should actually read my skills. Okay, so let's get rid of those things because we don't need those. Oh, we're gonna look at our mount that we're riding on. So this is, which one did I end up on here? This is the Fleet Merchant Steed. All right, so let me back out of here. Bum, bum, bum. Whoops, and then that's some bushes. Oh yeah, the greens. I like this one. It's kind of like almost a teal green. It's pretty. Okay, so that's that one. It's kind of nighttime though. And then we also have the Tidebreaker Steed. So let's take a look at that one. And this one is from the bigger bundle, I believe. The biggest bundle. It's got like some packs on the back. And it's got more blue stuff going on, which kind of matches my outfit a little bit better. So there is that. So that's cool. I like, oh, hey, almost forgot. I do want to talk to the Hardened Traveler and pick up a difficulty, but I don't necessarily want to do it at level 1. So I just got to remember to do it before I get to level, before I get to level 10, because I don't want to forget about it. Oh, I can't pick up those branches. Sorry, we got stuck in the trees there. I'm looking for suitable branches. There we go. Yeah, level 11 is max as Lord Zack, but I know, but I don't want to get too close to it, so that's why I like to do it before I get to level 9 or 10 at the latest. That way I don't mess it up and totally forget. Now I'm supposed to go also, find the defeat circle. Okay, here's the defeat circle. Hello. Hey, what's this? He says. And you explain that adventuring is dangerous work, and sooner or later your morale is likely to run out. When that happens, you'll find yourself in one of the many defeat circles scattered around the land. He says, that's funny. Very funny. I know fighting is dangerous. That's why I won't try to fight enemies that look to be beyond my capabilities. Well, sometimes it's unavoidable, I suppose. When that happens, if I'm defeated, I'll find myself at the nearest defeat circle where I fell in battle? Yes. All right, I gotta go find the blacksmith. Oh, and I need a couple more branches. All right. And I gotta find that warg. Where's the warg? Is it over on the other side? Oh, it's copper. I can't pick that up yet. Hang on. Let's just take a look at the map. Let's take a look at the other map. Okay, so I want to finish picking up some branches out here. So let's work on that. Ah, there's one. So we can turn that in. But I want to go find the warg. And I think the warg is on the other side of town. So we'll go do that here in a second. Oh, thanks, Moobot. Moobot has put this week's sales up. Oh, what's the freebie? I always like showing people what that is. Freebie. Moobot, what's the freebie? There we go. It is a free tome of tracking. So, you know, all you hunters want to get right on that thing. It cracks me up. I often play a hunter as my main, and so it's like, why? I don't want a tome of tracking. Okay, so, all right, so talk me through what I'm looking at here. I've got, I'll just pause right here. I've got, my first skill is Blade Shield. Here, I'm gonna just tooltip these off, which is the letter H. If you're ever doing that, if you're hovering over something and that tooltip pops up and you wanna pull it off, press the letter H, and that'll make it into one of these things that you can drag around. So these are currently my 4 skills, combat-y type skills that I have. And we haven't gotten high enough level where it wants us to choose a thing yet. Oh, I'm in combat? Oopsie, I'm getting my butt kicked. Hang on a second. I'll have to come back to this. Or I was just having a chat. I wasn't talking to you. Wait, do I have any green potions? Okay. Shoo. Well, that was annoying. Let me go somewhere maybe a little safer and we can take a look at this. Goodness. Let's go talk to this guy.
Thank you for these
Turn that
branches.
in.
I will see to making use of them.
It's the branches. All right,
Perhaps
we've turned
you
in the
can help me
branches.
once
Ah,
again.
good. And squeaky doors. Oh, right. Hang on a second. Oh, fine. This one wants us to go talk to the blacksmith also, so it's where we're going. He asks if you can run for help. There's some squeaky doors that people are complaining about. Okay. So, yeah, so these are the 4 things I have. And I just leveled to 3. That's convenient. I can do class traits. Oh, so now I can do my Gandalf. Well, let me come back to that. All right, so talk me through this, Trix, while I have a piece of orange. Okay, so what I'm seeing you saying is that you're saying that an easy combination you said is on guard and then blade shield. So I went ahead and put those in that order. On guard and then blade shield. Because that gives you a good defensive start with 75% parry. And then you say thrust and riposte. Okay. Now I have the ability to pick a tree now. And I was looking at these before. Okay, so the blue line is the... He has shortcuts mean long delays. No kidding, right? The blue line is the shanty collar. Okay, Egg Arthur says at level 3, which I just turned, you get lunge, which is pretty good, but it puts you fairly offward, or actually forward. Puts you actually very far forward. Okay. So this new Mariner class that we're looking at here has this thing you may have noticed down here, this like kind of back and forthy thing, which is kind of like a ship, right? You know your ship goes this way and it goes that way, and the idea is that some things, if you're too like bunk a bunk a bunk, that's going to make you go forward a lot, and if you're too defensive, you're going to fall back a lot. And so the idea is that you want to be both, you know, kind of making yourself go forward and back and being kind of centered and balanced. Because if you get too far forward, you'll fall over. And if you get too far back, you fall over, right? That's the idea. So I'm definitely, yeah, wanting to make sure I'm keeping that in mind. So as I'm trying this out. Now, again, I'm not sure how often I'll play this character because I really enjoy the, just really digging my hunter. But this is interesting. So we'll keep checking this out. So the shanty collar appeals to me because I like the song thing. That thing cracks me up. So let's see, okay, so that's the blue line. It says shanty callers use a ribald song and catchy melodies to motivate themselves and their allies, coordinating movements while keeping spirits high while completing difficult tasks. So that one could be fun. The duelist is your red line, so that's going to be your DPS. And it says they're masters of single combat, relying on swordplay and footwork to face down their enemies head on. And then you have the rover, which is your yellow line, and it says uses anything on hand to hinder foes. Rovers embrace the traveling lifestyle of Mariner, exploring distant lands and collecting rare materials in strange bubbles. In a pinch, they are also capable of turning these odds and ends into devices and confounding and weakening their foes. Okay, so blue line sounds like the one I'm most interested in. Lord Zach says when you're centered, you're immune to stuns and roots and such. So that's nice. Okay, so talking about differences here in the chat. Egg Arthur says it recommends that everybody gets motivating song regardless of which spec you do, which is a self-heal. Oh, that would be really useful. Okay. Okay, so we're going to go blue line. And then where do I find motivating song? Is that this one? Motivating melody? That must be it. Yeah. Okay, sweet. We are on that. It is a simple tune motivating your allies, improving and restoring their morale. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely happy to have that idea on me. All right, and then I have one more point. We could get one with the C, which gives me temporary balance buff duration. Okay. It says combat, like the sea, has an ebb and a flow. You're able to better benefit from the positive effects of changing balanced states. Okay. Or firm footing. You're so accustomed to the shifting of a deck that you move more quickly when steady. So additional movement speed when you're steady. I think I'll go with this other one, the one with the sea. All right, so we're gonna apply that. Yes, please. Cool, okay. Oh, and then let's do the really important thing, which is pick a thing. All right. I actually don't even know what's important for my character. Might? No. Agility? I would have thought agility. Vitality, will. That must be agility then. Greatly increases your physical mastery, increases your critical rating, finesse, parry rating, and evade rating. Okay, so agility is probably a thing that I want, yeah? Yeah, okay. That's who's got agility in here? Oh, determination does. Okay, so we'll do that for now. So, as I earn virtue experience, it'll go towards that trait. So that'll be nice. So that's one of the first things I try to remember to do once I have access to this. Because we want to definitely not miss out on anything good there. Okay, cool. So we've got some stuff going on. I didn't die yet. Hi. We have a Kato nearby. Hi, baby. There she is. Oh, she's probably just going to climb into my lap, though. She's been... Oh, no, she's going across. She's been very lap-centric lately. I think... Well, the weather has changed a little bit. It was nice today. But it's gotten a little bit chillier than it was, like, a couple weeks ago. So she has been very happy to curl up in my lap a lot. So we'll go ahead and make that lap for this little girl. Yes, you probably won't get a full look on her at the moment. Sorry. She's, I would pick her up and show you, but I think she's going to curl up. She's currently just about there. She's been very cuddly, curled up lately. So, while she's getting herself comfortable, I was going to show y'all something real quick. Totally off on a different subject. Well, I'll go run over towards this wolf while I think it's, okay, it's over here. We'll go see if we can attack a wolf while we're talking. So I have a bicycle, and it's got a basket. I got a new bicycle. It's a 3-wheeler because I'm having balance issues, and so it has a basket on the front and a basket on the back, and I wanted to decorate it. So I crocheted a couple of flowers. Well, I went and bought like a crap ton of stuff, of yarn. Oh no, I want that one. That's one I don't want. And I just bought some cheap acrylic yarn. And so I crocheted a couple of flowers for it and threw them on there as kind of a first go. It looked kind of cute. And then I ended up redoing it completely. Oh, we got a wolf. All right, let's find out if I can do this stuff. And then, oh, that went pretty well. Let's do another one of those. Okay. Okay. Cool, cool. Although I'm a little injured. Let's sing to myself. Woohoo! Anyway, so I finished decorating the front basket, and I can possibly show y'all a picture of that when I'm not in a wolf den. The warg isn't here, but you find some tracks to follow. All right, let's follow some tracks. Oh, they're over there. I didn't want to attack 2 wolves at once. Dang you people. All right, what does this do? Oops, I'm too far. Let's do some attacking then. Okay, and let's defend a little bit. Let's attack a little bit. Oh, this guy's... we're going to defend some more. We're going to attack some more. Alright, I got him down about the same as me. I need to find some potions. I'm not happy with my health. Okay. I can't sing to myself yet. We'll sing in a second. Anyway, so I ended up with like way more yarn left over than I needed. So I decided to go ahead and make a blanket, and there's a place where I volunteer, and I was like, I could just donate it to there. So I'm gonna make a blanket and donate it. And so, oh, I gotta attack this guy. Hang on. Oh, I forgot to put myself on a defense. I'm totally doing the on guard thing out of order, aren't I? Oh well. So it goes. Hang on, let me attack this guy some more. Pokey pokey. Run. Okay. There we go. Is a warg to a wolf as an orc is to an elf? That's an interesting question. The treks continue south into the Howling Stones. I thought it was... Oh, right, I'm supposed to find a... Yeah. Freshly killed deer. Hang on a second. Do I have any boxes? Oh, what's this? Remove up to 1 wound. Let's go ahead and put that out here in case I need it. That would be the wrong thing. There we go. And... do I have any boxes of goodies? Like... yeah, a gift pack would be nice. But I'm not high enough level yet. Alright, fine. I'll just see if I can attack this thing. Oh, we were supposed to watch the... oh boy. He's a level 9. Oh, I may have gotten myself into more than I expected. Well, we'll hope for the best. What am I gonna say? Yikes! Sing a song. Oh, the parrot. We're watching for the parrot to see if the parrot flies away. Attack this guy. Come on! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Before he kills me. This is not going well. Well, I'm balanced at least. I'll be balanced when I die. Hey, I got him. I will also retreat. That was hilarious. And that's why I have not picked up the difficulty yet. I'm just not prepared for that. Whew. Well, I'm not going to get Undying or whatever, but I'm okay with this. I never use those titles anyway. Yeah, so about that warg, he's pretty nasty. Yes, what is a murder-suicide? I mean, I wasn't intending to go down, so I would, it was a mutual killing or something to that effect. Alright, so let me go talk to this guy. Was this the guy who wanted me to attack? Look, that warg you sent me after. I see you. I'm glad to see you return safely and victorious. Yeah, I got a story. With any luck, the wolves will return to their normal selves before too long, and though it may take some time. There's something foul in the air. I fear our troubles are not entirely over. Still, I think the people of Mosswood can breathe a bit easier now, in no small part thanks to your heroics. Ooh, sweet. I'm level 4. And there's also a carcass over there, if you want to send someone after it. Not me. 1, 2, 3, not it. Yeah. So, oh, okay. So anyway, okay, we're not gonna do all the quests here. There's some quests in here that I like to do, but we're gonna try to not spend all day in Mosswood. Yeah. So we have a bunch of remaining yarn because I made this cute. Oh, I was gonna show you a picture. So hang on a moment. I think I can do this. What would it be? Yeah, that. And doop-a-doop-a-doo. That will do. Let me see. Does our camera? There it is. Ta-da! There's my bicycle. So Sandy, I hope you're still around or nearby, so you can take a look at this. So I made like basically a piece of fabric in a way. I just crocheted like a big thing, and then I crocheted flowers and put the flowers on the thing that I made. Oh yeah, of course you would have seen it on Discord. So yeah, so that's how that all came together. So this is all, I wasn't sure what colors I wanted, so I got like one of each skein of colors that looked interesting to me, and they're like, it was super cheap. It was like €1 for this super cheap stuff. So I mean, it's not like the softest, although some of it is not bad actually. So anyways, that's my bicycle, and I got a little flower bicycle seat, and I've got like a flower feedstoss bag in the back as well. So yeah, so that's the fun stuff that I was doing. So now I have all this remaining yarn, and I might do the back basket because there's a big basket in the back. I'm kind of waiting to see how this does with the rain. Like, how does it stay wet, or do I need to like weave do like if I make another piece in the back, especially to go on the bottom because things fall through the bottom sometimes. And there's some big the lattice, you can't really see it in that picture, but the basket on the back has pretty wide. It's pretty wide frame, like, you know, there's like a frame here and frame here, and so there's enough space for, let's say a large courgette to go through, zucchini, like a big zucchini. Like I was carrying a couple of them in the back one day and they started to slide out. So putting like a crochet barrier around that also could be really convenient. So I will probably do something like that, but at the same time I still have a ton of the yarn left. Like they're big chunky things that I got, and I'm serious, like they're like €1 each, like $1 each kind of thing. So I'm like, okay, I'll make a blanket. And yeah. Now you imagine a goblin sealing it. Could you imagine the goblin on my bicycle? That'd be pretty funny. Anyway, so I was like, all right, there's a blanket I saw that has like a lot of different colors. And I thought, okay, that looks kind of cool. It's got like a little bit of a progression, and I can map most of the colors I have to that progression that they have. And it's like a wave kind of idea, like zigzag, which I like. In fact, I've done a zigzag blanket before, which had big, chunky stripes. And I liked it. And I might end up just going and doing this, making another one of these. The difference is it's only so many colors, and I have 4, 7, 10, I think I have like 13 colors, and this would only take like, I don't know, like 10 or something like that, the way I ended up doing it. So doing another one of these is a possibility. But I like the other one because it was like smaller stripes. It was like more like 2 rows, and then it switched to the next color. I was like, hey, that's cool, because then I could do a whole bunch of these colors. So it ended up, so in a sense, it's more like this one. That's why I have this one behind me, because I just wanted to show you too. Where it's got like, but this is a sampler blanket. So this is like basically, you know, do this stitch. Okay, now you've done that. Now do this stitch. Now do that. And then moved on to the next one. So that's also a possibility. Is I could do something. I could do a sampler again, because that was fun. But I really did like the zigzag thing. So I started doing the pattern as it's written, because I'm trying to follow patterns as they're written and not just make up my own stuff every time. And so it's got the zigzag. Let me see if I can show you this appropriately. So it's got the zigzag going, so you've got your down beat, and then you've got your up beat. And let me come back this way. And then the down, and then the up. So it zigzags along like that. Which, I mean, it should do, but the way, it's a drops yarn design, and drops always has like interesting things they do. They're free patterns, but I don't always think they're good. Anyway, so the way they do the down is there's like this lump, this like, I don't know if you can see here against it's a circle. There's like a circle there. And I don't like the way that looks. Like, I'm used to doing, the way they make I just don't think it looks good. So I think I might just undo this and start over and do it the other way. And then it comes through with a whole different, I don't know. I'm just not liking the way it looks. I think it looks weird. I just don't like this big circle at the bottom. So I think I'm going to undo it. Yes, Dame Hypatia, exactly. Drops patterns are either easy to follow or WTH are they doing here? Yes, that is 100% what I am running into with their stuff. And so with this pattern, I'm definitely feeling a WTH. So yeah, so now I'm debating, like, do I just use a couple of the colors and make a blanket, like with the zigzag that I liked that had this one was fun. It's called the X's and O's because it's got like this, it makes these X's where, so you've got X, let me see if I can hold this better. So you've got X and then O and then X. So each row does like X, O, X. Because you do a thing where it's like, you do a stitch and then instead of a stitch next to it, you do this stitch kind of this way and then you do this stitch kind of that way. So they crisscross each other, which is kind of fun. And then, so you do a whole row of that. And then the next row you do like the puff stitches, popcorn stitches. And then the next row you do X's again. So that's how you get that kind of, that look. And then I did like a neutral color as a border in between because I thought that was nice. So, and this has a zigzag. And this does the normal thing where it's like, you know, you do 3 and 1 to get the increase, and then you do like a 3 together to get the decrease. Like, this feels so much more normal to me than the way Drops is doing it. So, I don't know. I can't decide. But, oh, hi, baby. Sorry, there's a cat in the blanket spot. But I think so I like just started that project because I'm like, I got nothing else I'm working on, right? I'm still working on my cardigan. That's a knit project. Before our guests were here, I was trying to make a curtain for the bathroom because our bathroom window opens outward like that. And usually there's like a giant tree here and stuff and it's fine. But it's getting through the time of year where the tree is like losing leaves. And so there's points where it feels like when you're inside, you're like standing here and you're like, oh, look, I can see, you know, if there were people out there, I could see them and they could see me. How weird. So I thought making a nice little curtain would be nice. So I started making a curtain with this. It's like a heathered tweed. That's the word I'm looking for. It's like a cream, but it's tweedy. And the curtain, as it's written, is more like just plain white. And it looked better with plain white, but I didn't have any. So I kind of bit the bullet and I bought some of this off of somebody else. So that's what I was working on, was a curtain. And it's one of those where it's like, I can't remember the name of it, but where you do like every, it's either you do a double crochet and then that means it's a solid, or you do a chain, so it's an open stitch, and you end up making like a picture. And so it's going to be Dutch houses all the way along. But it's because it's, you know, do 5 of these and then do 1, do 1, do 1, and then do 5 more of these and then do 3 of these. And it's like constant changing. So it's not something I can just like, you know, put on something and be doing that while I'm mindlessly thing, as opposed to the crochet blanket, which I can totally put on something and be mindlessly just, you know, double crochet. So that's why the curtain is only this far instead of, you know, this far. So, and that's why it's sitting on my desk, because I'm like, I'll get to it. I just haven't got to it. Sandy asks, will your cats bother it? Mine are true curtain climbers. No, the cats are not curtain climbers, you know, knock wood that continues. It's not something that interests them, which is fascinating. We really lucked out with these cats. They don't scratch the furniture. They don't climb the curtains. They don't bite us. If a string goes by, they'll think about it, but they're not like automatically on it. It's just crazy. I have like literally been working on knitting or crocheting here with the cat on my lap. And sometimes if the string goes over onto her, if the yarn like touches her fur, she kind of like, you know, twitches a little bit because it tickles. So and then she'll attack it eventually. But if I just move it and so it's not going over her, but like not touching her, but it can still go over her, she won't even bother. It just boggles my mind. These two are amazing. So here's the knit project I've been working on. And knitting still is way slower for me, so this is taking a lot longer. But so this is the cowl. So this is the top, and it's like an aubergine purple color. I don't know, in case it doesn't come through. So yeah, so this is the top, the cowl, and then this is as it's coming down. So like, yeah, it's gonna be super cozy. Dame Hypatia says that looks really cozy. It is going to be super cozy. So yeah, so let me see if you can see, like, there you go. And then it's coming down, so you've got like a sleeve. Actually, be more like this, because the idea is that it'll have big chunky buttons coming down, and so you can button it up if you want, or you can leave it open. And there's going to be the pattern as it's written. There's a big chunky button up here too, so I'll be able to like close the cowl if I want to. Also, it's yeah. So this one's pretty cool. So it's got like the front panel, and then you've got like the sleeve, and then you've got the back panel, and then comes back around to the sleeve and the front panel. So that's where we are on that one, and it's the new yarn. By TL Yarn Crafts. It's Happy Place. So yeah, so that's the one that I've been working on the most in general. It's just crochet is so fast, so sometimes I get distracted. I'm like, I'm just gonna crochet for a while. But yeah, it's this new yarn that just came out, and so it's like half wool and half cotton, and it's a DK weight, which for people who are like, what are you all talking about? There's like this super thin lacy stuff like for this, and then you've got stuff that's more like socks, like the kind of thing you would make socks out of, and it's a little bit thicker. Well, basically when knitters would have a yarn, but then they put two of them together to make a double knit or a DK. So that's what this yarn is. It's this one. So it's a bit thicker. Let me see if I can pull up a strand. So this is the DK, and this is that thin lacy stuff. And then this is that one that's kind of in the middle of the socks. So I don't know if you can kind of see, but they're different thicknesses. So anyway, so basically what I'm trying to say is the stuff I'm working with to make the cardigan is a bit thicker than what I normally work with. I like that kind of lighter stuff. It takes longer, but I usually go with the lighter stuff. So I'm getting used to working with this thick yarn, and it's going to be like so cozy. It's going to be like super warm. I was not expecting it to be of that heavy of a weight of heat, but it's going to be. And even though it's half cotton, because the cotton should help release some of that heat, but the wool is going to really make it warm, and it's a thicker yarn. So I don't know, it's going to be interesting to see. I was thinking it would be a nice, what I want is something that's nice to throw on like now, like if I was a little chilly, you know, just like, oh, just a nice light layer. But nope, that's going to be like a possibly replacing a jacket kind of layer. So we'll see. Dame Hypatia says, I have such a half curtain in my bathroom with 3 cats, which my mother did 40 years ago. That's so cool. I know I'm hoping that some of these things that I'm making are the sort of thing that will stick around year upon year. You know what I mean? So, just right, Cindy says, you are so lucky. My brats are so destructive. They're little though. Luckily not aggressive with people, just curtains, furniture, everything. I also think that these two I think their previous owner was kind of strict with them. Because when we first got them, sometimes something would happen. Like one of the cats threw up at one time. It was the first time they'd done that. And they both like got up and ran to the bathroom and like were in the corner of the bathroom as if like this was their normal routine. If one of them threw up, so I don't know if the owner would like toss them in the bathroom while they'd clean it up, or what was the scoop. Like, but it was like they got up and went, you know. So it was really interesting that that was so little things like that seemed to be part of their training or their routine. So yeah, so we're very lucky. The one thing she does that's kind of weird sometimes is like if there's a plastic bag or like plastic wrap that came on something or something like that, and if she's there and she gets on it and she starts playing with it, she'll start trying to eat it. And so I gotta make sure that I don't leave that kind of stuff laying around because, yeah, I mean, I don't want her to eat it. That's a terrible idea. So, yeah. But Sandy, yours are so young. They're like, what, a year old? Maybe they're just, so I can see why they're very rambunctious. Because these guys, they're like 9 and 7 years old. They're still very playful. And oh my gosh, earlier they were like chasing each other up and down the stairs, which is hilarious. But yeah, overall, not too worried about. Yeah, the one thing that they do that I have to watch out for is they both like to knead and they use their claws. They don't just do it with their paws. They are claw heavy with everything. So I have taken to buying like cheap blankets online, and I put those over me or over like a blanket of mine. If I'm sitting under the blanket, I'll put one of the cheap blankets on top of that so they can knead that and my blanket still doesn't get damaged. So things like that. Now Dame Hypatia suggests that I buy light buttons, otherwise one side of the cardi will hang down. Interesting. I hadn't thought about that. That's good because I actually haven't bought the buttons yet. I have some that I might try, but I think they're too small. But let's see if you can see in this picture here. I don't know if you can see the buttons, but they're pretty big, you know. So that's the idea of that's what the cardigan's supposed to look like, is that kind of length. So I think that'll be fun. Yeah, Sandy, they were 1 year old in July. Yeah, I thought they were pretty young still. Oh my gosh, it's October already though. Goodness. Yeah, plastic bags are one of their favorite things, so you have to hide all the bags. I know, right? Like, what is it with cats' fascination with the plastic? It's so weird. Okay, so I think that's all the yarning that I wanted to talk about. Part of it is, like, for me, is also just kind of talking this through because I'm like, I think I'm going to redo the blanket, the start. I mean, I didn't get very far yet, so it's not a big deal. It's not like I'm going to lose a lot of work. It's like, you know, it's a chain and at like beginning of this third row or whatever. So I'll just undo that and restart with a normal thing. Because I just don't like the way the look of those loops. I was like, what are they doing here? So I'll have to decide if I'm going to just do the X's and O's blanket all over again with these, and that's fine. Or do I keep with the drops idea where it has that color progression, but do it with like rows that make sense to me, excuse me, as opposed to the weirdo thing that they were doing. So, right, baby? Yeah, you want to come say hi real quick to everybody? Hang on. So this is Kato. Say hi. Hi. Yeah, you're not really into it, are you? She doesn't really like being held that much. We're working on them though, getting them more and more used to that, letting us just pick them up and hug them a little bit. Just hold them in the air. She doesn't seem to mind it as much if she has, like, if you put your hands under her feet. Or she'll let you cuddle her if she is like on something, like if she's standing. She's all right. She's more all right with it. And then of course she wants my lap. So there you go. I know, she's just a little baby. She look like a little baby. She's only like 4 kilos. What is that in pounds? I always forget. Like 8? I think it's double-ish. Kilograms, 2 pounds. Yeah, she's like, well, 8.5. Because she's 3.5 to 4. Yeah, so she's somewhere between, she's probably somewhere around 8 pounds. You're just a little thing. She was more than that when we first got her. Anyway. Sonny said, mine will tolerate being held, but on their own terms. Yeah, right? I'm purely for decoration. Dame Hypatia, I like that. Yeah, and I like the joke about, like, when you get a cat for their, you know, as a present? And the answer is nothing. They already own everything. All right, so squeaky doors. We're gonna apply some stuff, but so here is the Mossword blacksmith, Scardy, and this is the guy. How you notice he has a thing called a little extra never hurts part 2. I must have done part 1 somewhere, or maybe you don't have to. So this is where you getting back to Lotro, where you accept this quest from him, and then you turn it back in, and it finishes it. And it gives you the riding trait, and it also gives you a little extra, a steed, called a little extra steed. So that way you automatically have a mount from the very, very beginning, which is super handy if you don't have that already. Getting a dog. I rescued this one. Getting a cat. This feral just followed me. Yeah, I love how many stories there are of cats that are basically like, so I didn't have a cat and now I do. This cat adopted me. Let's see. So we're showing this kid what it's like to be an adventurer, and he's like, this guy just spends his time fixing horseshoes than forging swords. And you explain that an adventurer engages in combat, but equipped weapons and armor sustain durability damage, and folks such as Scardy are able to repair them. So you can keep using them. Additionally, shopkeepers throughout Middle-earth can sell and adventure all sorts of items and equipment that will aid you in your journeys. And Scardy clears his throat, says, that all costs coin too, young Tegwin. Horseshoes and swords alike. He says, but if that orc raid is a sign of things to come, I think swords might become more in demand than they have been until now. So, okay, so let's see, we gotta squeaky the door. Cool. And now we're gonna go apply some grease to somebody else's hinges. Yes, Lord Zach, Swanfleet is so big. You need a mount. Totally. Where's the healer shop? What does she want? What does the baker want?
Hello, friend. Could you help me with something?
No. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Wasn't it over here somewhere? Oh, maybe I went the wrong way. Maybe it's back here. Nope, I went the wrong door. All right, hang on. I want to make this my quest guide focus. There we go. Send me to the right door. Doop-a-doo. You know what I just realized? I probably don't have a title on. Yeah, I'm just maritime. I could pick a title. Oh, there's the healer shop. Oh, I was going probably the next stop ahead. Lord Zach, there's hungry guards, and Red's like, nope. We got places to be, man. We gotta get to the Shire. Alright, I gotta apply hinges on Cadogan's house. Sir Cadogan? Maybe that's over here, right? Oh, where was that? It's like some alleyway. Oh, come on. Nope. I've gone the wrong way. Seriously, it should be showing me on the map. Okay, hang on. Seriously. I went the wrong way again. Cateau, how could I do this? I keep going the wrong way. Down this alleyway, maybe? Ah, here we go. Door hinges. Thank you. West from Fountain. How odd, this squeaking is only getting louder. Oh, you know, I'm doing my thingies in the wrong order, aren't I? Hey, this rat gave me a disease. Bleh. You put an end to the squeaking, though not the way Marion intended. Alright. Yeah, we need to mount up. Swampy is so big. There was a Saturday Night Live routine, like years ago, with Jennifer Garner. This was after she had done Alias, but not too much later than that, I don't think. And, oh, Eastgate. Yeah, the other one. Anyway, so the routine they were doing was,
What can I do for you?
she was like a Walmart greeter, and like she's there with another Walmart greeter, and they're like, this Walmart is so big. And they'd be like, it's so And they just kept talking about like all the different ways in which it was so big. Like, you know, they have different weather in this part than the other part or whatever. It was just, I don't know. For some reason, it has just stuck with me because I just thought it was so funny. It was so big. All right, how fared your efforts against the squeaky doors? You tell him what transpired and he covers his eyes with a weary hand. Rats in the village. I don't like the sound of that. Bye. Having rats loose in town can be a danger to the food stores. I'll see what I can do. Between the Uruks and the rats, it's a wonder to me that I ever thought the life of a guard might be an uneventful one. Thanks all the same, friend. We here in Mossward will manage. We always do. Hey, green potion. Thank goodness. Let's stick that on my bar. Because apparently I need it. That's so cool. Look, that parrot is still on my shoulder. Even though I'm mounted. I'm digging this parrot thing. So you have to have it equipped as gear. But it's bound to account. Wait, but it came in the bundle. So all my characters will have that. Right? We'll check in a minute. I figure we'll finish up what we're doing in Mossward. We'll finish up like the current quests and stuff. So we need to find a training dummy outside the blacksmith. Oh hey, how about this one? Now this is more like it, he says. You're funny. Let's see, which are the best ones? That's a 9 armor, that's a 12 armor. Hello. That's 15. Oh, okay. So apparently I do medium armor. Well, that's fine. Oh yeah. You now have the ability to ride a basic steed. Thanks. I think I already figured it out. Oh wait, did I pick? Oh, that's 12 armor. That's right. Right. Oh, and we should put the steed on our panel. Groovy. Riding, I already have one. We've already got one. Alright, so Tegwin.
You impress me.
Alright, you're ready for me. Oh, we gotta show off some combat skills. I gotta show him how I do my thrust and parry and stuff. Alright, cool, we did.
That was alright.
That was alright, I guess. Surely you have more powerful attacks at your disposal. You explained that a mariner can first use On Guard to increase the power of thrust. When you use a swordplay skill like On Guard, you gain a bonus. Oh, there's the parrot back. To your next swordplay skill, each swordplay skill will give a bonus to the small number of other skills. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of words here. Okay. So, use On Guard. Fine. Oh, not on you. Sorry, on the dummy. Good enough. Oh, well, hang on. I'm gonna hit this thing. There goes the parrot. Check it out. The parrot left. Okay, so now I want to stop being in combat. Does it stop eventually? I can't remember how we got here. I want to see that parrot. Here we go. Now the parrot should come back. There it is! Check it out! That's so cool. Thank you for telling me about that. Hang on, I'm gonna have a quick bite.
One more. Show me one more skill. One more. Show me one more skill.
Alright, so Lord Zack said someone on the forum said that instead of another earring, they should have made a shoulder item with the parrot auto level. An auto leveling
Pretty
parrot.
good, I suppose.
That's hilarious. I was playing, might have been D&D. I don't think it was Pathfinder. It was a while ago. So I was in an RPG, and I can't remember why, but I did end up making a pirate character or a seafaring character that had a parrot, and I spent a lot of time during that session with the parrot making comments, and I did the squawk and everything. You know, I'd be like, you know, "Oh, time to take down that orc. Oh, that orc wasn't very hard." You know. And there were requests that I stopped doing that at some point. But man, that was so much fun. So Dame Hypatia says, well, yes and no on the parrot earring leveling idea. Do you want a third of the population to have a parrot? That kind of takes away from the fun of it, I suppose. Okay, so can the parrot be dyed? Right. Let's take a look. So the parrot doesn't show up in the preview. That's interesting. I'm gonna go with probably no, based on the fact that it's not showing up. And I don't have any dyes on me, so I can't try it out. Oh cute, I just noticed she's got like little ducks on her outfit. That's kind of cute. Little swans? Oh, they're probably swans. Or maybe they're ducks. I don't know, but they're cute. So, yeah, it's not even showing up in this preview. I'm guessing, yes, we'll never know. You know, I do have other characters that have dyes, so we can find out eventually. It's not like, yes, a never knowledge thing. Yeah. Okay, so I've shown him how to do things. I have to bring the Uruk blade back to Manildir. Okay, so let's do that. Because the kid finally gave it back. He's like, fine, I won't go and attack things. Alright, so let's have a chat.
You
recovered the Uruk blade before he hurt himself with it? Very good. Oh, hey, I was going to pick a title. So let me go to my character thing and title. We need a good title here. It could be a beacon. Seems a little funny. Disciple of... Nah. Legendary Traveler. That one's kind of funny. For this character. Rambling Rover. Stalwart Journeyer. Farmer. From the first page. Hero, past and present. Not quite. I mean, River Dancer isn't bad. You know, go with the River Hobbit thing. Hero of the small folk. Because, you know, I'm tall, as you may have heard. Audience member. The Well Met. I think we'll just go with River Dancer. I think we'll go with that one for now. Oh, Lord Zach asked, what's all the apprentice titles you've got? Is that from the special server? Yes, but no. Oh, which thank you for reminding me. No, those are the titles that you get when you get to level 50 or get to level 120, was it? With a character who is playing on difficulty. So I have characters on Treebeard who are playing on the difficulty, because that's where it started. But now that it's on all the servers, you can do this. As long as you start it up before you hit level 11 and you stick with it, you earn these titles, and they are account wide. So any of my characters can use it once one of my characters have earned it. So like the Apprentice of Arms, I earned that from whoever it was. Apprentice of Banners, I earned that because of my captain. So who has the banner people? Apprentice of Bows, that was from my hunter getting it. Yeah, okay. Which actually is a good question. Now I'm kind of curious. Class race epic. Oh, because I haven't picked it up yet. That's why it's not there. All right, let me go do that thing after I finish. Oh, I have to pick a thing. Do I want a dagger or do I want a blade? We'll go with the parry chance because that seems like a thing that I might do.
I have been away from
Collect
the land
king's
that was my home for
foil,
many
defeat
years now.
beasts. No, I don't want to do any of that. Thanks for the option. No, but I gotta go find where's the leaning guy? He's here somewhere. I've seen him. Y'all remember where he's at? It's not her. Ooh, was he by the other gate? He might be by the other gate. Did I just pass him? No. It's a guy with a hard lean, let me tell you. There he is. See? He's leaning hard on that pole. Gotta make sure it stays up. All right, we are gonna pick up
Could I speak with you a moment?
Completing this quest before level 11 will begin deeds that can be completed by achieving levels 50 and 130, 130, without reducing your difficulty below Fearless. Yeah, okay. That's what I want. So give me the Fearless. Thank you. So now I should have new deeds. Yeah, Apprentice of Swordplay and Disciple of Swordplay. So those will be the two that I might get. Once, as I merrily roll along. Well, that's the 50. These are the, Apprentice is level 50, and Disciple is level 50. Yeah. Cool. Yes, so at 50, you'll get Apprentice, as long as you started it before you got to level 11, which I'm sure you did. Yeah, there's basically two titles. One of them is doing it at level 1 or higher. That gets you that Apprentice one. And doing it level 3 or higher gets you the second title. So if you do level 3, you get both titles. So, yeah. Yeah, and don't forget to do the tasks of heroisms, of those
Would
tokens
you do something for me?
as you're going through. So basically there's... Oh, it's not showing me the other ones, but there's level 1, level 2, and level 3 of those tokens of heroism tasks that you can turn in. We realized that level 1 is the best, where you turn in like 10 tokens for 10 goobers or whatever. It's reputation with him, and tokens that you can use to barter with him to get cool emotes. So, heroic +2 is that soloable. I mean... Depends on who you ask, depends on what class they're playing, depends on how good they are at that class, depends on what buffs you'll use, depends on how many potions you get. The answer is yes. People do it. Fearless, difficulty 3, Fearless. People do that. Oh, heroic +2. I wouldn't. I mean, I can't. I'm not that good. I think if you, like, are constantly paying attention to, like, your armor, your weapons, like, if you are, like, maxing it all perfectly in some fashion, and you've got, like, you know, the foods, you might want to do, like, store buffs. You probably would want hope all the time. Like I feel like it's doable, but you'd have to buff up a lot, I think. We do 7 heroic when we're playing as a group, and it still makes it fun. When we're doing heroic and there's just the 2 of us, it can be fun, but sometimes it's just a slog. And I'm like, why are we even doing this? Like, it's taking us 15 minutes to do something that should take us 5, and that's 10 minutes wasted that we could have been doing something else in the game. That's the way I look at it. So I guess it comes down to like, what kind of experience are you looking for? Like, if you just want bragging rights, heroic +2, sure, whatever. I've heard of people doing like fellowship, like 5-6 people fellowship doing heroic +2. And that seems doable. Like, it's not a walk in the park, but you can do it. I wouldn't do heroic +2, the difficulty 9. I mean, it just doesn't seem like it'd be fun. I don't know, but it depends on what your jam, you know, what's your jam. I can't say. I can't speak for you. Egg Arthur says, I did heroic +2 to Undying solo, but that was pre-squish. Yeah, it does seem like some of the things maybe have, like, with the squish, didn't squish properly. What was it we were doing? We were doing a dungeon. Oh, I can't remember. I would need B4 for this. But we were doing a dungeon, and it was after the squish, and so instead of, like, you know, we had to keep, I know what it was. It's something in the, like, not Moria, it's beyond that. The stuff that we're in now on Treebeard. And it's one where you've got, like, they're trying to smoke dwarves out by filling tunnels with smoke. And so you've got, like, this fire grim in the middle. And so the pace of the instance goes that you go and you attack the fire grim, and then you attack a fire tender. And then once the fire tender is down, you go to each, there's like these channels like that are pumping smoke into the tunnels where the dwarves are. So you got to go to each one of those, and there's often some bad guys there. And so you get rid of them, and then you have to close the thing. But there's a fires of smog, thank you. There's a cooldown, and so you can close it, but then you have to wait a while. So what you do is you take a whole group of people, and then you do once, and somebody else does once, and somebody else. There's like 5 levels of closing it, and so you just go, you do it, you know, and like each person does it once, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and it's closed. And so there's no more smoke going in for that moment. But then you got to go to all 5 of those different channels, close them all, and once you've done that, you go back to the fire grim in the middle and attack him for a bit, and then a fire tender shows up, you attack the fire tender, and then you just do that routine all over again. So it wasn't Fires of Smog, though, that we were doing, but it was one of those in that same range, you know, same cluster, where there's some dwarves, you talk to dwarves again, and they send you off to this, like, arena, and there's, like, 6 banners or something, and you have to pick 2, and that's the challenge you're doing. And so, like, one challenge is the floor turns to fire. And one challenge is you've got these bad guys and you have to beat them up. I think it was that one we were doing, and you have to keep them. It was either that instance or one in that same cluster, where the 2 bad guys, you have to keep them within like 10% or 5% of each other's health. And so when your health is like 1 to 30,000, okay, that gives you that much space in that 30,000. You know, 5% is, you know, 130, whatever it is. Versus after the squish, their health is like 10,000. So then it's a lot harder to keep that gap where their health is like, whatever it was, like 1% apart or something like that. It was something really, really small. So the squish did not benefit us there. Yeah. So, yeah, otherwise I haven't noticed the squish affecting anything. So, yeah, Lord Zach, he says maybe if I have friends we do it. Yeah, I mean, that's the key there, isn't it? Now, there we go. I'm like, I'm a homeowner. Where are all my homeowner? Oh, they're probably good. I need to get to Mickle Delving. So I'm gonna go to my house. going to go to my house. And then I'll use a far-ranging stable master. So Lord Zach asks, so Arbany says, I would not advise going over tier 3, if at all. Yeah, and Lord Zach asks, so between 3 and 4, it's just harder without any extra benefits. That is correct. Yeah, benefits stop at tier 3, says Arbany, which, yeah. And the difficulty does increase exponentially. So, this is one of my houses, by the way. This is not the one that we started at earlier today. This is one of my other houses. But see, look at, I love her outfit, man. She's kind of just a rockin' outfit, this Hobbitland Elder. So, let's see what else we got. Oh, right, I was gonna go down. Can I talk to Wenda yet? No, I'm too young, aren't I? I think I have to be 15, level 15. Let's double check.
Will you give me a moment of your time,
Oh, wait a
friend?
minute, maybe not.
Greetings, friend.
Oh, handy. All right, subscribers jug. And put my little bauble on. Oh, that's so nice. Hooray. Actually, there is an extra benefit you get. You get more experience, I think, don't you? The higher difficulty you go. Oh, I'm in an instance, so it doesn't tell me. Housing is considered an instance, so you can't see what difficulty level you're on because it drops out during instances. So, okay, so I'm trying to go to Mickle Delving. Yeah.
How do you do?
Can you send me to the Shire, to Mickle Delving? Thank you. Let's see. Egg Arthur says, I'm in a leveling group on Arkenstone. We do a mixture of tier 4 and tier 5. Occasional deaths, but not too rough. Yeah, yeah. That's what we're enjoying. Most of us being on 7. Same thing. Occasional deaths, but not too bad. Egg Arthur says the XP bonus doesn't go higher than Fearless. Okay. Okay. Why don't I join the Bounders?
Speak with you a moment?
Let's see. There's Tell, you're one who helps those in need. Well, if you want to help us Shire folk, well, you have to join the Bounders. Most hobbits are friendly enough, but suspicious of strangers. As a Bounder, they'll trust you, at least a little bit anyway. If you want to join the Watch as a Bounder, you'll have to speak to the second sheriff. He's the only one who can sign you up. You'll find him in Mickle Delving, near the town hall. Second Sheriff Bunce is respected by most folk, so if he says you're the right sort, they'll listen. Sounds great. Now, I also need to talk to Mayor Wilfit. Will Whitfoot. That's a handful of a name, isn't it? Let's go have a chat. Lord Zach says the tier that's just for open world, not dungeons. So yeah, it strips away for instances. It's there during missions. Anything that you do at 3 persons or higher, instances or missions or whatever it is, where it would normally be there, it's gone. I'm not using the right words. Yeah, thank you. Egg Arthur says 3-man or higher suppresses the landscape difficulty. There it is. Thank you. Hey, Mayor.
Hello there.
Okay. He says this is the Hobbit's home from home. So this is the River Hobbit specific quest line that they sent me on. He says, hello, hello. Are you a visitor come to the Shire? It is my duty and pleasure to welcome you to our great country then. I am Will Whitfoot, Mayor of Mickle Delving, and all of the Shire. Who are you and from where do you hail? You introduce yourself to Mayor Whitfoot, and he bows in turn. You tell him of your home, saying only that it lies beyond the Misty Mountains, and of your long journey through countless lands that has led you to the village of Mossward in Swampfleet. It was there you met Fridolin Took, you say, and Mayor Whitfoot chortles to himself. That would be Fridolin, wouldn't it? Tisk, always a Took. Well, I, for one, am glad you have come to visit us. If you and your kin are indeed distant cousins of ours, then I say you are kin of mine. You are welcome to remain in the Shire as long as you wish. There are many fine towns and villages in the Shire, so I would suggest that you visit them all. After all, I have heard more than enough complaints about my purported favoritism. Nevertheless, I am certain the good folk of the Shire would welcome the help of a mariner of your stature. Again with the tall jokes. Not jokes. Okay, but now I have cool other outfits that I can wear if I want to. Although I can't change the shoulders. Gotta keep those because that's where the parrot lives. Oh, and then the second sheriff. We'll talk to him real quick.
Hello.
Let's see. I've heard about you. And yeah, come be a bounder. I will be a bounder. All right, the life of a bounder. Hooray. And the title awarded Creek Hopper. Oh, that's a cute one too, isn't it? Okay, we're gonna go with Creek Hopper because I think I like that one better than River Dancer. River Dancer's nice though. I mean, don't get me wrong, but we're gonna go with Creek Hopper. Okay, why is the Shire giving you River Hobbit clothes? Where did they get them? I had it laying in an old cupboard somewhere, and they're like, "Hey, these will fit you. You're tall." Okay. I think I'm gonna leave her here, and yes, with her fancy hat. And I want to go get Rosenbloom back. So let's switch back over. Because I want to see if she has a parrot, and I want to see if the parrot dies because I have access to dies. Oh, I had access to dies right there. That's okay. We'll go get Rosenbloom anyway. We've been waiting on her. Was Gollum a river hobbit? Yes. I believe so. I think that's the idea, is that he's from that area. Time for a bite. Hang on. Arabani says, no, Gollum was not a river hobbit, or a dyed parrot, or an ex-parrot. All right, so I'm just thinking that I've been streaming for 4 hours, a little over. So we'll do a little bit with Miss Rose here, but I want to probably stop using my voice in the not too distant future. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Gollum was a store, and river hobbits are Falahides. Okay. All right. So remember earlier when I was talking about the differences, and let me pull that back up again, between the different expansion bundles, and here's the link in case anybody wants to follow along. That one of the things from the Ultimate Fan Bundle, the big one, is you get Ultimate Expedition supplies with a Valar 140 boost and a carry-all selection box. But you only get one of those, and it goes to the first Hobbit, oh, sorry, to the first character you log in with. Everybody's a Hobbit. So that's what this is. So I have the Ultimate Expedition supplies here because when I got the bundle, Rosenbloom, by design, I chose her, was the first Hobbit I logged in with. So that's what that is, and that contains the boost and supplies. So that'll be where that selection box is, and my Valar, and the other boost. So, and then this one, oh, here's the Valar. Here's the Valar boost. And that is a Valar to take you up to level 140 instantly. Boom. So those are the two extra special things that not everybody gets. Just one character gets. But these, remember these bundles? These are the two bundles that we got, that we saw on the other character on Maritime. So I'm gonna go ahead and open these. So this is the smaller one. This is the middle, as it were. So that gives me that fox pet And the earring, which it gives me more critical rating, which I am a sucker for critical rating as a hunter. So I think I am actually going to switch that out for those skilled valorous. Okay, so we're going to swap that in. All right, so now I have those earrings. Oh, and I have a new horse, a new pony. So we'll grab the pony. And there's the cosmetic armor. And, okay, yeah. So there's those. And then the last thing we'll open is the bigger one, which gives me the other cosmetics, which, this is where the parrot was, right? Hang on. Oh, no, here's the parrot. Oh, that's the tone of the parrot. That's the pet. And then that's the mount. And that's the swashbuckle emote. So, yes, I think this is where the parrot is. Yeah. Okay, so what do I have for shoulders? Oh, well, I have actual shoulders. Interesting. All right, well, let's equip the parrot. Now, does he show up? He does show up. We'll check that action. That's kind of fun. Okay, so the question we wanted to know is, can we change the color of the parrot? All right, so let's pull out some yellow dye, because nobody ever uses yellow. And then, how am I going to apply color? I guess directly to the item? Is that how that works? Yeah. Are you sure you want to alter the color of the Tidebreaker shoulder riding parrot? Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I don't think he looks any different. It says yellow, but I think he looks the same. Maybe his collar changed, like here. Or his beak, maybe? Alright, let's try another color. Try red. Yeah, we'll try red. Okay, so we'll use one of these. Alright, let's do it. And here we go, we're making some changes. Opening a jar or something. I'm not seeing anything different. I mean, it says he's dyed red now. I don't know. Shire plum. I'm not going to use my Shire plum. I'm not wasting Shire plum on something that's not dyeable. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. The question is, did the beak change? I don't think so. It looks the same. It's red. But it was red before, I think. Okay, so his beak looks red. Behind his neck looks orange, yeah? Oops, I moved too much. His tail feathers look blue. All right, let's try something that's none of those. So not red, blue. How about black? I don't know. I'd hate to use black dye though because it's such a pain to get. I mean, it's not a pain to get, but you know what I mean. It's a fierce looking parrot. Are you sure it's not a vulture? Pretty sure he's not a vulture. How about violet? I think I can make violet pretty easy, right? Yeah, I've got some. All right, so we'll try violet. We'll see if anything changes. All right. So, beak was red, neck was orange, feathers are bluish. No, the beak is still, oops, I did it again. Got too close. The beak is still red. There's no change there. Back of his neck is still orange. Feathers are still the same. I think it's not doing anything. The bird has high camouflage skills. Indeed. So, gather our dies back up. Yeah, I think the answer to the question of is the bird dyeable, I think is currently no. I think we're going to go with a no on that one. I'm really glad to see, though, that I don't have to have like a specific shoulder on my character. Because I thought I was going to, for some reason I thought the parrot came with a shoulder that he'd stand on. So, yeah, I think that's cool that he just stands there. You know, it's funny, it says mitigations here, and because we're talking about birds, my brain went migrations. Yes, I hear it's not great when your parrot is dying, says before. Hi. It's pining for the fjords. It is an ex-parrot. Well, anyway, well, there we go. So now I have a parrot on my shoulder. So that's fun. I may just leave that. I mean, I got to make sure I don't get rid of those shoulders by mistake. Because those are my combat shoulders, and I do want those. I realized that my character was a bit out of shape when it came to like her ability to go out and do things on level, which is something I'm working toward, is doing stuff on level with this character. You wouldn't know it from her inventory, but it's true. So anyway, yeah, recently I got some new gear, and that's really nice. So, all right, well, it has been about 4.5 hours, actually. So I think I am about to call it a night. I either have a lot of stuff going on tomorrow, or it's a reasonably quiet day. So hopefully I'll have a chance to chat with B4 about that and find out what his thoughts are, because we're trying to coordinate some stuff. All right, so if anybody has any further thoughts before I log off, go ahead and bring it into the chat now. Next week, the Harvest Festival will have started. It starts this Thursday, so hoorah for that. So let's pop down there. So what you'll want to do is, if you have not partaken of the festival before, or if you're doing it with a new character, this is your heads up or reminder that you'll want to come to the party tree in the Shire, and then over here there's this kind of like crafting looking area. So we've got the bag end is up there, and you've got the gaffer down there, and you've got the party tree right here in the middle. So you'll want to come over here, and you've got this series of ovens, and Opal Goodbody is the person to talk to. I just saw your note. That's fine if you don't mind messaging the handy guy. That'd be great. Okay, so anyway, so you'll want to come and talk to Opal, and she'll give you a quest. And you have to go talk to Lobelia and stuff, which I know it's a hardship, but once you finish the pieces of that quest, it's like 5 pieces or something. Once you're done with that, then you will have access to the cellar door, which takes you into the Haunted Burrow. So the Haunted Burrow is not available to you until you have spoken with Opal and done that quest chain. That reminds me, though, I do have a guide. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Some couple years ago, and Lotro, what would it be? Harvest. So Cord on the Lotro website is doing like, Cordovan, the SSG community manager, is doing like a guide to each of the festivals. And at the bottom, he puts a little bit of information, links to other guides and walkthroughs and things like that. So back before I consolidated my Hobbity stuff onto Life Beyond the Shire, I did do some Harvest Festival stuff over on my other channel. So that's the link to it. So at the bottom of that guide that I just posted in the chat, you'll find my Harvest Festival. I did an overview.
Hello and welcome.
Hang on, I just found it. I did an overview, and then I also did like this introduction quest that you have to do. So that can be really helpful if you are looking to get some information. I don't think I've done any videos going through the different quests. I think that's one of those things I keep meaning to do, and then I just never do it. And then, yeah, Lord Zach says, I remember when you were doing the haunted house last year. Exactly. Like, I just end up doing it on stream, and then I don't end up making a shorter video of it. So it's one of those I keep meaning to, but, you know, who knows when I'll get around to it. We did do a really nice Yule Festival one a couple of years ago, but I'm not sure if we'll get a Haunted Burrow quest chain video done this year or not. I'll go over it in the stream though. So we should have 3 weeks together during the festival on stream to do the quest together. So so when you're doing the festival, you'll have a series of quests that you can pick up from here, and most of these are part of a pool of Haunted Burrow quests, and you can only have one of those active at a time. So basically you'll come over and you'll be like, I'll do your quest, and you pick that quest up, and then you go in, you do the thing, and you come back and you turn it in. And you're like, I'll do your quest, and you do that, and you come back and turn it in. So there aren't there's very little overlap that you can do among the quests, but it doesn't take too long to do each one of them. So you just pop in, do the thing, come back out, turn in, and then just, you know, rinse, repeat. There will be a person over here, I can't remember their name, but she's got the trick or treat mats. She tricks and treats and trickery or something like that is the name of her quest. And when you pick up her quest, she can give you one of those boxes that you open that gives you one of the treat mats. So that's how you get that, and you can get that for free, which is great. And you can buy more of them for festival tokens if you want. This is also the festival where you can get the outfit. Do I have any? Probably not with this character. Where you can get, it costs mithril coins, but you can get like the Tom Bombadil outfit, the Witch King outfit, Marthiel, Sarah Oakhart, Gollum. There's a lot of really cool outfits that you can get. And so those are fun. That's during this festival also. The other thing you can do, aside from all the stuff over here, is if you come back out here, and you know where those horses often are? Actually, I think it's right by here. Or maybe it's up the hill. Anyway, Bingo Boffin is chilling out, and he has 2 quest storylines that you can do. One of them takes place mostly here in the Shire, and the other one takes place over in Wistmead, which, if I recall correctly, there's a horse around here that takes you to Wistmead, and that is a separate zone area. You can't ride over land to get there. You have to take the horse to get there. And then there's a whole series of quests over there that you can do, and a maze. There's a corn maze. It is slightly different than the maze during the Spring Festival that's over in the Breeland Festival Grounds. The one in Wistmead, it changes every day. There are 5 different versions of the maze, and so each day it rotates to the next one of those 5 and then back to the beginning. If you are trying to complete, for example, the deed to do every version of that, the corn maze, you'll want to keep an eye on what day it is, and it changes not overnight at the 3 a.m. Server time. It changes at 10 a.m. for some reason. I don't know. It's different. So anyway, so just keep that in mind. So and there's each day that you do the maze, there's actually 2 different challenges you can do. One is where you actually follow the lines and go all the way through. The other one is, hi baby, is in each of the the corn rows, each of the walls, there's sometimes like a little gap where the corn is there, but you can actually slide between it. So that's cheating. So there's the cheating version of getting out, and then there's the not cheating version of getting out. So you can do each one of those for the quest, as a quest, and that works towards the deed. Egg Arthur does point out, Egg Arthur says, at a minimum, I open the daily chest every day on my tunes that don't have the painted skeleton steed yet. What Egg Arthur is talking about is inside the haunted burrow. There's two things. There's, if you go down in the basement, there's behind a hidden wall, there's a chest, and you want to open that. It gives you some of the consumables where, like, you know, people are stepping, like they're stepping on spiders or they're getting surrounded by bats. So it has that in there. And then it also has the possibility of giving you a quest, which you follow that and it gives you, you get the painted skeleton steed, which looks like... looks like this. It has white, it looks like it's been painted as if it has like bones and stuff, so at a distance it looks like it's a skeleton. There's also a green version, but you can only buy that one from the Lotro store. But the white one you can get from finding the quest in that chest. The other thing is elsewhere in the burrow there's like a kind of a room, that a hallway you go into, and it looks like a regular burrow, like bag end room, and there are 3 chests in there, and those have tokens and stuff in it, but they don't have the painted skeleton steed quest in there. So every day you can, because the chests reset at I think it's a 24 hours time ticker on those. So every day you send your character down there to click on the daily chest in the basement to try and get that quest so you can get the painted skeleton steed. So there we go. Lots of things to do. It's going to keep you busy during the festival. It's a good one. This is a good festival. This is a fun one. And it's also one of the ones where there are more quests available than you need to do the daily wrapper. So that's really handy. And especially if you're doing the In League and the Ale Association, because you can be a member of both. Each of those has a quest here at the party tree, and so that can help also count towards your 10 daily quests. So yeah, lots of stuff happening here next week. Yay! Starting Thursday. I'm probably going to be running around on Thursday. On the first day, so looking forward to it. All right, well, I don't see any other questions or things in the chat that we need to hit today, so I think we're gonna go ahead and work on signing off. So thank you everybody for coming along today. It was a marathon, but it didn't feel like it, so that was nice. So I hope you all had a great time today. I'm so glad to be back. I really did miss streaming. I was trying to figure out a way I could scooch in a day last week, but after not being able to do it on Tuesday because of the downtime, it was just, coincided right with my stream. But it just didn't come together. So I'm really glad to be back. Yay! And then, so we'll be back next Tuesday. Before, somebody had something they wanted to ask you, but I told them to put a comment on like Blue Sky or Twitter X or something. And yeah, or come back next week and talk to you. So yes, as a reminder, next week should be back on regular time. So I start at 11:30 a.m. Eastern U.S. time, which is 5:30 p.m. my time, Central European time. And then right after me, starting around 1:32-ish, is Before with his stream Plugging Along, where he talks about Lotro plugins, and we'll show some plugin development live on stream also. And as with both of our streams, you're always welcome to ask any LOTRO related questions, we are happy to answer questions. There's no dumb questions, right? Like, we all learned this at some point. Like, none of us were born knowing everything how to do LOTRO. So we are absolutely happy to help guide and point things out, or show on stream. Sometimes it's easier just to show something, which is really handy. So yeah, you're always welcome to ask beginner questions. We're a very question friendly pair of streams, and most of the streams I think on this channel are as well. Also Fridays, Cordovan, the SSG community manager, streams, and that is at noon Eastern time, and he's often a great resource because he is an actual SSG employee. He's a great resource for any questions you might have, SSG related questions. That's always where I send people, because I'm not an SSG employee. Most of us who stream are not. So yeah, he's a great place to go to for SSG related questions. So as Morella says, coming from EverQuest, was nice to catch you live. See you next time. Yes, that'd be great. Like I said, should be back here on next Tuesday like normal. Oh, and Red Baron is coming back. Red Baron is back on Saturday. Lord Zach says, even Gandalf wasn't born knowing everything, and says SSG should pay you. Well, we do get benefits once in a while. For example, I did get some help in getting one of these bundles, so that was nice, because that allows me to show it off on stream, which helps them. So there is occasionally some they do try to take care of us. Now, I mean, they have to be careful. Like, they can't do a lot of extra special stuff for us, because they gotta, keep the playing field pretty even. But like, for example, when the SSG folks were at, there was a Gamescom and DevCon in Cologne in Germany, like last October, a year ago. They had like a get together, and so any LOTRO people could come, but I was like, we will be there. And they had t-shirts. Oh, I meant to wear my t-shirt today. I forgot to do that. They had the Before the Shadow t-shirts. They can't sell merchandise, but they can make things to wear themselves and to give away as promos, basically. So they had made Before the Shadow t-shirts, and so we were both there, myself and Before, so we were both able to each get a shirt, and we were able then to get a couple of extras that we were able to give away on stream. So it made sure that I got one, like, for sure. So that's been kind of, oops, there she goes again. So I could, so we didn't get extra stuff, but we were able to definitely, like, I think if we hadn't gotten something, Cord might have hunted us down and said, oh, by the way, make sure you get a shirt, that kind of thing. So, yeah, so there we are. Oh, Red Baron's been lurking, playing a new River Hobbit also. It's River Hobbit Day, apparently. So, okay. I think that I'm going to head out. So have a great day, everybody. I will see you next Tuesday. And I often say that always keep in touch with the Hobbit side of your heart, and go and take care of each other and take care of yourselves. Very important. Self-care is very important. All right, everybody. Have a great rest of your day. Bye.